Alright. Hello everyone. Happy Saturday. My name is TranceQuina, and I will be running Lunar Silver Star Story for PlayStation. This is the PlayStation remake of Lunar the Silver Star, originally released for the Sega CD. And it is actually quite a different game with mostly the same story and mostly the same combat, but they made a number of story changes. They added a lot of cutscenes. Some of the mechanics work differently, and I will get into most of that. So, anyways, I'll just get started now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
I don't remember when it started exactly, but the dream of having a fantastic adventure in far-off places grabbed my heart early and has yet to let go. You see, my hero is Dragon Master Dine. Outside my village, there's a monument made in his honor.
Thanks for the good luck,
Narnoon, fantastic of
Swissfish.
all. Fighting evil, risking death, protecting the goddess
Sorry,
Althena.
Berserk. Not this game.
so exciting. One day, I want to have adventures like that. But excitement of that kind is a long way from Berg. Oh, hello, Null.
Alex, couldn't you hear me? I've been flying all over for the last half hour calling for you. But I should have known you'd be here.
Oh, Null. Where else would I be?
In honor of the great Dragon Master, Dine.
I think I just fixed it.
I know that Dine was probably the greatest of the four heroes, Alex, but I'm amazed that you never get tired of coming to stare at his dull monument. Oh, shoot. I just remembered. We better go meet Luna to practice singing. If we're late, she'll be upset.
Alright, I think I fixed the echo. There's a slight delay between my television feed and capture card.
Hey, Alex! I figured you might be here.
So I had to offset the mic a bit.
Melted the ice near the
by
dragon's
like
cave.
a fraction of a
There
second.
isn't any time to waste getting started on our big adventure. If we hurry, we may be able to sneak in without waking the dragon. Then we can get a fantastically huge diamond from its lair worth thousands and thousands of silver, making us filthy, stinking rich and very popular in the process.
Oh, it did? Well, that's good. So, anyways, this is Alex, and he's a teenager who wants to go on adventures. And, the flying cat flying behind him is Null, and we don't really know what exactly Null is. But anyways, you can't have a RPG protagonist without his overweight best friend and sidekick. So Ramus is telling Alex that he wants to go into a dragon cave and steal a diamond. That's a really smart idea, right? Especially when you've never actually fought a battle in your whole life. You should totally just go into a dragon cave and just steal a diamond. You're totally not going to get killed by the dragon or anything else. And this is Alex's both girlfriend and adoptive sister Luna, who sings the greatest song ever. And it's so easy to learn. All you need to know is one word.
Alex, you're late again, silly. Were you whittling away the morning at Dine's monument again? Or were you planning more make-believe adventures with Ramus?
So, one thing we're going to learn very quickly is the Null can't keep his mouth shut. And so he's told Luna that Alex and Ramus plan to go into the Dragon Cave. Luna doesn't want Alex to go because it's dangerous. She's the smartest of the three. But she can't stop Alex from going on adventures, and so she's gonna follow him just to protect him. Thank you, Bob, for the good luck. Hi, Regason. So, before we can leave, we gotta tell Alex's dad that we're going to get ourselves killed, and so he's gonna give us a few weapons to try and protect us. And we're also going to, steal some items from his basement. Thank you for the good luck, Lethlin. It's actually slightly faster to talk to Ramus from that angle because you can't move until Ramus or any party members are fully behind Alex. And it's faster for him to get over there when you talk from that angle. And so it turns out that Alex's dad knew we were going to the Dragon Cave, so he gave us this flame ring that we needed to break this ice block. No, I think the panic is going to continue for the next 7.5 hours. Because this game can make you panic. So, one of the first changes that Silver Star's story makes from the original Lunar is that encounters are no longer random, but instead, all enemies can be seen on the field. Not only that, but every enemy you see on the field has a fixed encounter formation. Also, one thing you're noticing is that I'm trying to move in a straight line as much as possible, because enemies can more easily cut you off when you move diagonally. And I had aggroed one of those monkey enemies to try and or not even try, I successfully created a shortcut that I'm going to use to not only exit this cave, but when I have to return here later, it will save a lot of walking distance and a lot of encounters. Another thing you're noticing is that even though the game gives me the option to escape from the first command menu, I'm instead choosing to have every party member escape separately in their own command. Now, the downside to this is that, first of all, it requires more inputs, and second of all, characters can only escape when they actually get their turn, whereas if you attempt a party escape, the attempt will be made before any enemies can attack. However, the game only performs one check if you decide to attempt a party escape. And if that check fails, well, you lose your turn and all the enemies can destroy you. However, if you have every party member escape separately, the game will perform a separate check for each party member, and thus you are more likely to escape with a single party member, for example, than the entire party. And as long as one party member escapes from battle, you cannot get a game over, even if all the other party members fail to escape and are killed.
I am Korg, Tetrarch of the Dragon Tribe. You have journeyed
From what I've read, most people prefer the original. And most just consider the original canon, including myself. You know, this game did get a mobile port. It's called Silver Star Story Touch. But anyways, Ramus outright tells this dragon that we plan to steal his diamond. And the dragon doesn't quite understand because, well, apparently dragon diamonds are you-know-what. So, the dragon is just gonna allow us to take a test. And he's gonna see if we're brave enough to get a dragon ring from this cave. And if we can prove our bravery by getting the dragon ring, he's gonna let us have his diamond. So, I gotta break both of these rocks. Oh, wow, uh-oh. I hope I can get out of there. I was trying to get the monkey to, break the rock on the side, but I guess I wasn't far enough to the left. Sometimes in this game you have to be pixel perfect on everything. Okay, I didn't get trapped. That's a good thing. Now I'm gonna... Okay, this is kind of annoying. This would already be a reset if there was a PB attempt, because... Here's the deal. I gotta break another one of those rocks so that I can escape from here. And then I also gotta make sure that the crystal enemy is far enough from the rocks that it won't trap me on the way back. There is one backup I have, but it requires using a dragonfly wing. And I'd rather not. Well, we have a problem now. I think I'm gonna have to use the dragonfly wing and then just walk back. Yes, those are my actual pronouns. Alright, I'm just gonna have to use the dragonfly wing later. Not worth resetting. It just means, I'm more likely to, wipe to an encounter later, but I can always just save. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here using this dragonfly wing now. Fortunately, I have the shortcut that I created. Thank you for the good luck, Black Death Doom. GG on your run. No, the pronouns are because I'm bi-gender. Uh-oh. I hope I can escape. Well... Well, I think I have to just go for the party escape here. Like I said, we were going to panic for 7.5 hours. Alright, so... we brought the dragon ring. And so we got the dragon diamond, and now... the dragon tells Alex that he should go seek out the other dragons and become a dragon master. And Alex is all like, oh, this is the adventure I always wanted. Fortunately, the dragon also gives me a free heal, so I don't have to worry about wiping to an encounter on the walk back. In older runs of this game, they would actually use the dragon diamond, or not the dragon diamond, the dragonfly wing here to escape from the dungeon, but then they would have to walk all the way back out of another dungeon later, after having likely taken a lot of damage from encounters. And I found that as long as you create the shortcut, it's probably just as fast, assuming you don't get too many encounters, and also safer to just walk out of here and use the dragonfly wing in a forest I'll be going to later. But unfortunately, I can't do either option, because I had to use my dragonfly wing when I couldn't create a safe exit from where I got the dragon wing. Also, dragonfly wings, if you didn't notice earlier, they let you escape from not every dungeon, but any dungeon that has a dead end. And I say that because there are a few dungeons that I will be going through that have exits on both sides, and so the game does not let me use a dragonfly wing. So here, Ramus tells Alex that we should just ditch Luna. And Nal is like, oh, Ramus is right. Luna would never let you go on an adventure. But basically, Ramus wants to sell the Dragon Diamond and get rich. And so, we're only a few steps into a forest, and Ramus is already chickening out. What's my favorite Lunar character, and why is it Jessica? If you want to know my favorite Lunar character, just look at my Discord profile picture. But anyways, as I mentioned earlier, Null can't keep his mouth shut, so he tells Luna that we were going to abandon her before Ramus chickened out. And this is the part where I have to remember to talk to Alex's mom, because she's gonna give Alex 1,000 silver, which is kind of important because we don't have a lot of money at the beginning of this game. If you know anything about working designs, you know that they liked to make a lot of games harder when they localized them from their original Japanese releases, and this game was no exception. Just to talk about some of the changes that Working Designs made to this game, they increased the damage that all encounter enemies do by 40%. They cut the amount of money you get from chests and battles in half. I don't know if they cut it in half, but they did reduce the amount of experience you get from all battles, including bosses. And they raised the minimum level for all... Or no, not raised. They raised the minimum level for all boss fights. What I mean by minimum level is, this game has a boss scaling system where bosses, once Alex reaches a certain level, will start scaling their stats with Alex relative to Alex's level. However, they don't actually start scaling until Alex reaches a certain level. So, like, for example, if I was to go into the first boss fight at level 5, the first boss would be level 10, and until Alex reaches level 10, the boss will not start scaling. However, in the original Japanese version, I believe the minimum level was lower than that. Maybe I have the numbers wrong, but I think you all get the point. Basically, bosses are harder because they start at a higher level than normal, or than they would in the original Japanese release. Yeah, except in Final Fantasy VIII, it's actually worth staying underleveled because the bosses will be underleveled, whereas in this game, the bosses don't actually start scaling until you reach a certain level, so you can be underleveled for bosses, not to mention you want to gain levels to learn abilities. Oh, I guess ditching Luna wasn't the best idea after all, because we needed her song to get rid of this fog that made Ramus run away. I'm gonna make a save here because I can get trapped. One thing you'll learn if you ever try running this game is that enemies can literally trap you against a wall. And if that ever happens, your only options are to escape with either a dragonfly wing or a spell I will get earlier, which I can't do in this dungeon because the game won't let me. Try to kill the enemy, which I can't really do because I'm super underleveled, or just, well, reset. So I'm actually gonna position myself there to move the enemy high enough that I can get under it. I think they do stop scaling at 50, but we're never gonna get that high. In fact, the boss scaling system is almost... Oh, wow. Well, I gotta reset now, because I just got trapped against a wall. That is why I made the save. This is one of those speedruns that is very hard to complete without saving, by the way. But as I was saying before I had to load my save file, in this run, I pretty much never, almost never... Oh, are you serious? What a troll. Our party, or Alex, to be more specific, never gets to a high enough level that the bosses would start scaling, because the grinding is optimized in a way so that we get enough levels that we can kill the bosses optimally and safely, but not too high level that the bosses would become more difficult and slower. Oh, I hope I'm not trapped here. Sorry, folks. I used up all my good RNG yesterday. Oh, everyone failed to escape. At least I get some extra iframes. Oh, want to know something really cool about this game? If you run from a battle, you get iframes, but the iframes won't let you actually go through enemies, which is why you can get trapped. However, if you kill a battle, the enemy will go away, but you get no iframes. So if you're touching multiple enemies at a time when you get a battle, and you kill one of them, you just get thrown right into another fight. That makes sense. The game punishes you for killing encounters. But anyways, now we're cornered. And, we don't know what to do. And now here comes this guy who kind of looks like a pirate. And so he's gonna help us out here. Also, he's level 99, so he can just easily kill these enemies. We're basically hoping that the enemies just target this level 99 character, who hasn't even introduced himself, but the game has already told us his name. If the enemies target other characters and don't kill them, it's just gonna waste time.
Get back on your feet!
Because these enemies poison with their physicals, and so we lose time from the poison ticks. Also, you just saw Null's superpower. Null can randomly revive party members. Most of the time, it'll only happen when you don't want it to, like when you're trying to escape from an encounter. And a few party members have already escaped, so you just want the battle to end as quick as possible. But Null will then just revive a dead party member. And Null will revive all party members at the end of battle. So, unlike a lot of other JRPGs in the Lunar games, party members get experience at the end of battle even if they're dead. They don't get experience, however, if they escape from battle. I don't know, Carmot.
What a hapless bunch you
never
are.
tried it.
You're lucky I happened to come along when I did. Didn't you know that these woods were ridiculously dangerous for ordinary travelers? Are you lost? Or out for a picnic? What? An adventure?
So, we're having a campfire, and we tell this guy we're on an adventure. And so, he tells, Alex that he can achieve anything he wants, and then he's just gonna ditch us. Now, unfortunately, I do actually have to force an encounter here. I had to wait until after that fight, so that Alex would level up enough to be able to use his sword dance ability 3 times. Not to mention we get a free heal after that campfire. But now I actually have to kill this encounter, because we need Alex to be level 4 when another party member joins. Because party members join at the same level that Alex does. Oh, Alex underdamaged by 1. Yeah, that can happen. We really need Alex not to die, which is why I saved. Oh, this could be a reset. Oh, wow, Luna couldn't even get to the enemy. Yeah, I think this is reset. Alright, well, at least I can kill that thing. I remember, Alright. Got enough sword dances. Oh, I might actually win. No. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna heal Ramus. Although I think Ramus goes before it anyway. Whatever. Yeah. Alright, panic's over. What's really annoying is that I have to kill that enemy instead of the enemy I'm gonna be forced to encounter here, since there's not enough room to dodge it entirely. Because, unfortunately, if I killed this encounter, I think Alex is like 2 experience short of getting level 4. But if I was running the Japanese version, I could kill this encounter instead. which means I would save one encounter, and it would probably be easier of an encounter, since on the Japanese version, encounters give more experience. Thanks, Working Designs. Now, if you ever played a JRPG, you probably know that the standard method of healing your party is either staying at an inn, using a tent, or, in more modern games, the save points will heal you. However, in the Lunar games, you heal your party by touching these statues, and it's 100% free. But anyways, we gotta get the C chart in order to cross over to Maribia, where Ramus wants to sell the Dragon Diamond. But apparently this guy won it in a game of coin toss, and Ramus speculates that this guy is cheating, so he just exposed this guy for being a cheater, and now this person tells us that he doesn't actually have the C chart anymore. He traded it for a cane. Why would anyone trade a C chart for a cane? I don't get it. Is a cane really worth that much? So this is where I would have used, well, we'll get to that shortly, but basically, I have to go through this forest and talk to an old woman to get the C chart back, and then I will have to exit. If I had the Dragonfly Wing, I would use it to escape on the way back, but unfortunately I don't, and since that enemy blocked my path, I'm just gonna reset the dungeon. Did I mention that flying enemies in this game are terrible? They're very fast, they chase you everywhere, and they hit like trucks. I have to get around this. Whoa. Managed to avoid it.
Hey! Hey there! Get me out of this thing!
So now we find this, jerk that basically demands us to free him. Oh, look at him spin that comb. Look at that hair. How much hair gel does this guy use?
Hey there, kiddies! My name is Nash. I'm a level 3 apprentice from the famous magic city of Vane that floats around the Goddess Tower. The area around the Sea Hag's house can be a little tricky, so be sure to watch your step around here, okay?
Oh, come on. I love Lamina. Lamina is nothing like Nash. But anyways, this old woman will only give us back the C chart if Nash gives up his weapon. Since apparently she doesn't want the... Oh, I forgot! I can't use the Dragonfly Wing. There's my muscle memory. But anyways, that's where I would use the Dragonfly Wing if I had it. But, unfortunately, I had to use it earlier, which means I think I'm just gonna make another save. because I could die to an encounter on the way out of here. See, if Nash had not escaped, I would be dead. Because Nash is literally the only character fast enough to take his turn before the enemies. Well, I know one mage that's not full of him or herself. But I try to avoid spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen this game before. So I actually have to do a grind here. Basically, I need to grind until Luna reaches level 9, because I cannot beat the first boss unless Luna has a very specific spell. You can try as hard as you want, but you will not beat the first boss if Luna is not level 9. At least not on this version. Might be possible on the Japanese version.
Check this out.
But you'd still probably have to be like level 7. Fortunately, I now have Nash in the party, so I can kill these ant encounters very quickly. These two particular ants will always give a group of 5, and if I target the middle ant with Nash's Thunder Bomb spell, it will always kill all 5 of them. Basically, this magic in this game is divided into different categories.
Check this out.
There is single target magic, like the sword dance ability you saw me use earlier. There is AoE magic, which targets all enemies. There is line magic, which targets, like, one enemy, but then damages all others within a horizontal line of that attack.
Check this out.
There is area magic, which will damage all enemies within a certain radius of the character using it. And then there is zone magic, which is what Thunder Bomb does. It targets one enemy and then damages all other enemies that are within a radius of it. Also, Nash is the fastest character in the game, so Nash will always take his turn before the ants can separate out of that formation and before any party members can take their turn, which is why I can just mash through escape, since the run command has the least amount of lag. Mr. Devlin, there is actually a patch that keeps the English translation and voice acting, but restores all other settings to the Japanese version. It's called the Unworked patch. But as far as I know, it can only be played on emulator. There are actually a lot of unworking designs patches, especially for the Sega CD games. For the Sega CD games, you don't need an emulator to run the patches. You can use a Mega SD flash card on a Sega Genesis. So I actually, after this next encounter, I actually have to go back to town to use the statue and restore Nash's MP. I do have a Starlight that I could use to restore it, but it wouldn't restore all of his MP, and he wouldn't have enough to kill the rest of the encounters I need to get Luna to level 9. Also, I think the Sega Saturn version, which wasn't officially released in America, now has an English translation. So if you have a modded Saturn, you could play that version, which should have the original Japanese settings, since Working Designs never touched it. I think the Saturn version also has a better audio quality, because it was a stronger console.
Check this out.
Level 9 gives Luna the Cascade Song spell, which allows me to buff a character's attack and defense. Basically, now this is not even something Working Designs did. Apparently, even the original developers from Game Arts implemented this. The first boss in this game has an auto-heal mechanic. It's really stupid. Like, you should never give the first boss of any RPG the ability to automatically regain health every single turn. It was actually removed from the PSP remake. The PSP version of the first boss does not heal itself every single turn.
This out.
And it also, I mean, the boss has an ability to trap a character in mucus, which is not considered a status effect, so you can't remove it with an item or a spell. You just have to wait until the status effect wears off, or until the character gets killed and revive them. But I only have one angel tier, and I really don't want to use it.
Check this out.
Since money is so tight, I can't really afford to buy that many items. So if a character died, I probably would just reset unless Null revived them. Not to mention, if a character dies, they lose all buffs in this game. So, what I'm gonna have to do in the first boss fight is use Cascade Song on Alex twice, so that his Sword Dance ability will do enough damage to override the auto-healing, so that I actually get a net profit in damage. Because, attack buffs don't just apply to physical attacks, they also apply to any magic that uses physical attack power, like Sword Dance. But if Alex were to get killed, he would lose those buffs. And while I probably have enough MP on Luna to rebuff him, the problem is that the boss would just regain all of the health that it lost.
Check this out.
And even Alex is not enough for the first boss. Like, Alex only has enough MP to use Sword Dance 5 times, unless I use a Starlight, and I really gotta budget my Starlights at this point, because Starlights are pretty expensive. They're 1,000 silver. They're even more expensive in Lunar 2.
Check this out.
Lunar 2 doubled the price to 2,000, and since Working Designs cut the amount of money I get in half, well, I don't have a lot. Alright, one more encounter and Luna will be a level 9. So, in addition to Alex's Sword Dance, I'm actually going to have to cast at least 3 Thunder Bombs. Possibly 4 if Alex doesn't get enough damage. What's funny is that if you talk to any of the NPCs, they'll tell you that you can easily kill the first boss with Nash's magic because the boss is weak to it, but Nash's magic just doesn't do nearly enough to outdamage the auto-healing. Magic itself doesn't really do a lot of damage in this game, even if the enemy is weak to it, because you can't buff it like you can physical attack magic. Sword Dance, which is the first ability you get, is actually the most OP thing in this game when you buff Alex's attack power. Alright, so, This guy tells us that there's this big slime monster on the boat, preventing the boat from traveling, and we gotta get to Maribia to sell the Dragon Diamond. So we volunteer to kill it. Simple Sarah, a lot of people just didn't like, the voice acting that Exceed did. Or the retranslation. A lot of people just like the original Working Designs translation of voice acting. But unfortunately, Working Designs doesn't exist anymore. So even if this game was to get remade, they wouldn't be able to get the old voice actors back, and the translation would be different. Although, to be fair, there's some things in Working Designs translations that are better left in the past. But I don't want to get in trouble, so we're not going to discuss that. So for the first few turns, I'm going to buff out his attack power. You also get some defense buffs, which will help. But basically, there's no point in doing any damage the first few turns because I can't out-damage the auto-healing. You'll notice that there was a 0 at the start there of every turn, since the boss just recovers up to 91 damage every turn. Okay, 221 is pretty good. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought Luna was dead. Another thing you're gonna notice is that I'm sometimes opting to select AI for characters instead of actually manually selecting the attack I want to use. Oh, that 213 is not very good. And the reason is because AI is actually not random in this game. When, you select it
Check this out.
for a specific character, the game has preset AI conditions that will decide what a character uses when you select AI based on the circumstances. Okay, two 13s. I'm actually going to use a 4th Thunder Bomb if Nash doesn't die here. Alright.
Check this out.
This is just for marathon safety, because it's rare, but I have underdamaged this boss. And if that happens, well, you lose. Run is dead. Because the boss is just gonna recover all the damage. Well, Laurenin, it was actually Working Designs that implemented the saving system in the Sega CD version of Lunar 2. And for whatever reason, Lunar 2 for the PS1 didn't have a lot of things changed from the original Japanese version. It seems like by that point, Working Designs had wised up and stopped making their games more difficult. I don't think so, Magus. I think it's fixed at 88 to 91. In the Japanese version, I think it's like 74 to 77. In the original Sega CD version of Lunar 1, there was a system where you used magic points to get new magic spells for your party members. But in the English version, they made it so you also needed to use magic points to save your game. So, here's a major change from the original Sega CD version. In the original Sega CD version, Luna would actually leave your party here. However, the original story writers felt that Luna didn't have enough involvement in the story, and that players wouldn't sympathize with her enough, so they rewrote it, and well...
Luna! Luna, you have to come with us!
What?
Luna! All the exciting adventures in the world mean nothing if you're not with us. This isn't just my adventure, Luna. It's ours.
Oh, Alex, but what if...
There's no time to think about it. Hurry! Give me your hand. Come on!
Oh, I hope I did the right thing. It's all so exciting. That was close. You almost didn't make it, Luna.
Now, our real adventure can finally begin.
That scene is actually kind of awkward in the PSP remake, because they made it so the boat stops while Alex and Luna are talking to each other. But yeah, they changed the story so that Luna actually comes with Alex to Maribia, and so she'll be in the party longer than she was in the Sega CD version. If you want a real example of working designs ruining a game, play Exile 2 for the TurboGrafx. From what I heard, that they made that game almost unbeatable. Unless, of course, you bought the working design strategy guide. I'm going to take a break and let you all enjoy this cutscene.
Wishing on a dream that seems far off, hoping it will come today. Into the starlit night, foolish dreamers turn their gaze, waiting on a shooting star. But what if that star is not to come? Will their dreams fade to nothing when the horizon darkens most? We all need to believe there is hope. Is an angel watching closely over me? Can there be a guiding light I've yet to see? I know my heart should guide me, but there's a hole within my soul. What will fill this emptiness inside of me? Am I to be satisfied without knowing? I wish then for a chance to see now all I need desperately is my star to
town! Maribia is even more splendid than I imagined.
I'm back. So, here's Maribia, which is actually the largest, city in the game, I think. So, Nash is gonna leave us and head over to Black Rose Street because he's a jerk. And Ramus is gonna go try and sell our Dragon Diamond. While Alex is actually going to meet Master Mel, who is one of the 4 heroes of legend that helped protect the goddess Althena a long time ago from some villain that we never hear about until Silver Star Harmony.
I'm Melody Alkirk, governor of Maribia. Since you're new here, I'll warn ya. If you dare to make any sort of trouble in my town, I'll pop your tiny little heads off your twiggy little necks and mount them on me trophy wall.
So, we're actually going to fight Master Mel here. Because Master Mel just wants to test our strength, but instead of fighting, I'm going to try dancing. It is actually possible to win this fight. You get, I think, 100 experience for it, but we're way too underleveled, and we don't have enough items to realistically beat him. And it's just a lot faster to lose, and there's no real good reward for winning besides experience that we don't need. But I'm gonna go do some shopping now. However, since I did take enough damage that I got killed, Alex is at 1 HP because whenever you lose a fight, even if it's story related, party members are revived at 1 health. So I needed to touch the statue there to restore Alex's health. There are a few times I will have to do that. Also gonna buy a few dragonfly wings here to use later. I only need 2 of them, however, because eventually I'm gonna get a spell that does the same thing. Tomo, don't make me ban you. We're not allowed to talk about that game.
We seem to have guests, but I welcome those pursuing knowledge, as always. For you see, I am a student of knowledge, past, present, and future. I can foretell many things in the future. So, let's see your future. That's why you came to me today, isn't it?
To be honest, there are a lot of classic RPGs that are unfortunately unplayable on modern hardware, unless you use emulation. Fortunately, Sony decided not to shut down the PSN store for PlayStation 3 and Vita, so there are a lot of PS1 and PS2 RPGs you can digitally buy on PlayStation 3 or Vita if you have either of those platforms. Like, I think Breath of Fire 4 is on there, most of the Suikoden games are on. Some of the Shin Megami Tensei games. Oh, and yes, you can get Silver Star Harmony for PSP. So anyways, Ramus has just learned the first very important rule of business. Always ask for the money before you give away the product. But yeah, we got robbed. So we gotta chase this salesperson down and get our Dragon Diamond back. The salesperson asked for a ridiculous amount of silver, which is the word used for currency in Lunar games. And we gave the silver before we gave the diamond. I'm sorry, no, I am so mixed up today. The salesperson only offered a small amount of silver. I actually did an all bromides run for really lots of lore a few months ago. I highly recommend a really long-a-thon. It's a very good channel for long not just RPG speedruns, but just long speedrun categories in general, if you're into that sort of thing. Actually, all bromides for this game isn't really that much longer. So some of the encounters here I'm actually going to kill instead of running away from, because it's just too difficult or outright impossible to get around them because of the linear paths in this dungeon. Like this one here. I pretty much have to kill because I can't get past it. Fortunately, Alex has a zone spell just like Nash called Explosion Staff, which if I target the middle, I think they're frogs, but they're probably not. But anyways, if I target the middle enemy, it'll kill all of them. Alright, I'm gonna try and get around this, because I'd like to save my magic for a possible encounter on the Bridge of Death, as I like to call it. But I may have to kill this thing if I can't bait it out. Okay, I think... yeah, I think we'll be fine. Maybe. These ghost enemies are terrible, by the way. Like, there are fire ghost enemies that I will be encountering later. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to kill this now. Alright. So this is actually gonna make getting across that bridge harder, because now I don't have enough MP that I can kill a wisp encounter. So, I mean, I was gonna save anyway. Oh, I should have moved faster. These fish are so slow, and Ramus is not fast enough to escape before they can get a turn. Like, I think all the fish will take a turn before Ramus attempts to escape. Okay. So coming up is this bridge that has 3 of these wisps patrolling it. And since I don't have any MP, I have to get across that bridge without any of them ending up in front of me, because I can't kill them. This is gonna likely take a number of attempts, but I'm gonna have to load the save file if I can't get across. If I had not had to kill that third frog encounter, I would have had enough MP on Alex that he could actually kill one encounter of 3 wisps with sword dances. However, I need at least... Yep. See, I can't kill that thing anymore because I don't have enough magic. Maybe this will work, because we got 2 of them here. Depends if I can get past and if the third one doesn't cut me off. No! Come on! Okay, now we can start panicking. No, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if it's gonna the game's gonna let me pass. I think the wisp might be too close. Wow, everyone failed to escape. I mean, my only other option is to actually use an extra starlight, but then I'm gonna have to do a slightly different strat for a boss later. I knew it. The enemy was just slightly too close to the walkway. Why is it always freaking... Sorry. Hope that word is not too inappropriate. This is the part where the game is starting to annoy me. Here's another thing, another problem is that the positions for all the enemies are saved in this game. I can't, okay, this has a chance. The starting positions of where the enemies are, I think it's decided when you load a file. However, since I made a save, or when you load a file from a hard reset, as long as you, or, no, it started when you enter a dungeon. Although the RNG may in fact, wow, I thought I had that. Alright, I'm gonna give it a few more tries, and if I can't do it, then I'm just gonna have to use a starlight, so that I can, extra starlight, so I can kill them. Because we're already losing a lot of time here. Alright. I'm gonna give it one more try, and if I can't make it, then I'm gonna use an extra starlight, and I'll have to figure out another strat for a boss later.
Come on, get back
At this point, it probably would have been faster to not save at the start here and just redo the whole dungeon. And hope that I not have to use an extra... We don't have a lot of money. Okay, I'm gonna see... Alright. Maybe. Maybe. Cross your fingers. We made it! See, this was an example of why it's very hard to complete a speedrun of this game without saving. Hold on. I'm just gonna double check that okay. We're good. I am saving, because there is a chance I can die to this boss, and I do not want to cross that bridge again. This game is faster to play on a PS2 than it is on a PS1, because the PS2 has fast disk speed. But anyways, we found the salesman, and he doesn't want to give us back the Dragon Diamond, so he's gonna send his pet dragon to fight us. But anyways, first two turns are the same as for the previous boss. In fact, this is going to be a common theme for most bosses in this game, where I buff Alex twice, along with another party member I'm going to get later, and then start using their single target sword magic. Fortunately, in this fight, Ramus actually is faster than the boss, so I'm actually going to use Purity Song, because I'm convinced at this point that if a character is poisoned, defend doesn't even work. And fortunately, Ramus has all the herbs I bought before the first boss. So, as you might have noticed, this boss is on water, which means I can't reach the boss with physical attacks. So my only way of damaging it is with Alex's sword dance, which is why I had to preserve my starlights, because I'm going to have to use a starlight here just to get enough sword dances, and it takes 9 to kill it. I'm not going to go on this turn because we've got a lot of HP and I can save some time by not having the animation, but this time I am going to heal. And I'm going to have Ramus use a Starlight, because Alex is going to run out. Bows don't actually do a lot of damage. You know what would really make this boss easier? If we had Nash. Because Nash can use Thunder Bomb, and water enemies should be weak to Thunder Magic, right? What a jerk. Ouch. This boss can also crit. Boss does not like Lunar right now. But I think we're fine. I only need 2 more to kill, so I don't even need to heal. This boss also has a Fire Breath attack. However, because my entire party's positioned far in the back, the boss cannot actually use that Fire Breath since it can't reach with that attack and it won't damage anyone. So the AI for that boss forces it to not use it. So, basically, this guy doesn't have enough money to pay us for what we agreed on, so instead, Ramus is going to take his shot. But here's the fun part about the verbal contract. since Ramus sold the diamond to the shop and not the owner, he now gets the shop and the dragon diamond because now he is the owner of the shop. So Ramus finally learned how to be a good businessman. So that's one dragonfly wing I'm going to use to escape because, well, I'm sure you don't want to see a bunch of more resets as I try to get across that bridge again. But hey, look, it's Nash. So, Ramus is actually going to leave our party here because Ramus has learned that he's a much better businessman than he is a fighter. And as you might have noticed from our first few fights, Ramus can't do much. Meanwhile, Nash is going to invite Alex to join the Magic Guild, and we're trying to find the dragons, but we don't have any leads. Apparently, a few of the legendary heroes work at the Magic Guild, so we're just going to go along with Nash. The flying cat is Null.
Behold, the magic city of Vane.
And here we have the floating magic kingdom of Zeal. Oops, wrong game. The floating magic city of Vane. So we talked to this person, and he tells us that access to the Magic Guild is restricted. So we need to get an application from the Althena Shrine. And here is where we get to meet the true waifu of this game.
Good day to you all. I am Phaecia, head priestess of the Temple of the Goddess. I have received word that you are on a journey to become the new Dragon Master, Alex. I pray that you choose to stay in Vane and become the guardian of Althena, for as you know, we haven't had a Dragon Master since the days of Dyne came to an end.
Borgin, if you play the Sega CD version, has the kind of magic that would make you quit a game. So, here Phaecia gives us the application. And for some reason, Phaecia seems to recognize Luna and her ability to sing. We don't know why. And we don't know why Luna's singing has so much power, like the power to heal our party members or the power to remove the fog from that forest. And now it's time for what I like to call the Cave of Resets. So, to get to Vane, we have to go through this trial, which requires us to make it through a cave. You would think that a magic cave would be easy since we have Nash, but Nash is a jerk, so he's gonna abandon us again. Not only that, but one of the rules for this dungeon is that we're not allowed to use items. So, we don't have Nash, we only have 2 party members, we can't heal ourselves with items. And most of the enemies here are faster than our party members, so as you might imagine, it's pretty easy to die in this dungeon. This encounter I can actually kill by putting the mushrooms to sleep with Luna's Temptation song, which is good because it's actually pretty difficult to get around it. However, this dungeon also has moths, and those moths will absolutely destroy your party. So fortunately, this dungeon does have these NPCs that when you talk to them will fully restore your HP and MP, but they will only do it once. This is why I can actually just spam Luna's healing spells without concern for her magic. However, for the last part, they put the NPC with the healing power one room before the room that has the boss. And, that room has some nasty enemies, so it's likely I will have to heal a little bit with Luna, which means I'll have to budget her magic. Because, as I mentioned, I cannot use items to restore it. Pretty much, Iago. Like I said, it's the Cave of Resets. Alright, so I separated my party there because this next boss has a really nasty zone attack which paralyzes party members, and I have to hope that this boss doesn't paralyze Alex, because this boss can just kill your run if it wants to. This turn, the boss is going to be using an AoE attack. I can tell what bosses are going to do at the start of a turn based on their spread animation. So for this boss, when it doesn't have bolts on its head, it's using its AoE attack, which cannot paralyze. And when it has bolts on its head, it's going to use the single target attack, which does a lot of damage and can paralyze. Fortunately, it did not do that. However, by knowing what the enemy is going to use each turn, I can decide whether I'm going to use a single target heal with Luna or an AoE heal, which is pretty important because I have a limited amount of magic, since I can't use items to restore Luna's MP. And if I run out of magic or Alex dies, then it's pretty much GG. Alright, so Luna can actually survive this. I'm gonna save her MP one more turn. Alright, this time I actually have to heal everyone, because Luna would have died to that attack. Alright, so I actually don't have enough MP to just kill it with Sword Dance. I have to use a few physicals. But fortunately, Alex still gets the attack buffs from his physical attacks. Alright, doesn't even matter. This is the last turn. As long as she heals Alex. And this boss is using its AoE, so Alex can't be paralyzed, so... yeah, looks like I win. Pretty good boss. Now there's actually an item I can pick up here called the Healing Ring. However, I'm choosing not to pick it up because, first of all, I have to get past this... If you ever played a Lunar game, you probably know what ice mongrels are. They're basically the metal slimes of Lunar, where they're very hard to kill because they have very high defense, and they will usually run away at the start of a fight. However, if you kill them, they give you a lot of experience, which I don't need. Hold on, I'll finish explaining after I do this shot, so I don't screw it up. But basically, since I don't need the experience, I'm not going to try and kill that thing, because it would be very hard. However, since it's an ice mongrel, the enemy will actually run away from you if you try to approach it, and there's a chance that if I were to get that healing ring, on my way back, the ice mongrel could close up that gap and make it impossible to pass it. And since it only runs away, I would have no way of getting it out of... Did I call it a gap? I meant a narrow... I should say a narrow pathway. I don't know anything, sorry. But basically, that narrow path can get blocked off by the ice mongrel, and I would have no way of getting it back, getting out of there, unless I were to use Luna's escape song. But since the enemies in that encounter are so fast, Luna would likely not get a turn, not to mention she probably won't have enough MP after the boss, because I still can't use items. And also, healing rings, they don't heal enough to be worth picking up or equipping, not to mention you lose a second before each turn that you have them equipped, so I just routed them out. And so, Luna just hears this person playing a I think that's a banjo. And she just interrupts him.
Oh, I'm so sorry I interrupted. You see, I heard the music, and I thought it was Alex that was playing.
It's a sitar. Also, this guy has some interesting clothing. Sorry, I'm not that familiar with the musical instruments. So Luna tells this strange man that we're on a journey to find the dragons, and this man basically seems kind of interested in Luna and tells her that she should think about going on her own adventure and what she wants in life. Anyways, what's the first thing you do when you enroll in a magic school? Because clearly you don't want to study, right? So instead we're just gonna sneak into a cute girl's bedroom.
Who's there? I'm sorry. I cannot go to the magic school today. I'm not feeling well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mistook you for a messenger of my mother's. My name is Mia. Mia Ausa. May I ask your name?
So once again, Null can't keep his mouth shut. And apparently Null thinks Mia is cute, so he tells her that she should join us on our adventure to find the dragons. And the best part of any romantic movie is when the jealous boyfriend, or so he thinks, storms in and basically tells us to get out of here. What's funny is that Nash had the nerve to take Alex's girlfriend into a private room, but yet he has a problem with us just having a small conversation with his girl. Nash just wants to ruin all the fun in this game. But anyways, here we're gonna meet Galleon, who is Nash's teacher. And apparently Galleon is interested in Alex because of his desire to become a Dragon Master. And also Galleon was best friends with the previous Dragon Master, Dyne. Also, time for the best glare you'll ever see in a game. Yes, even better than Wakka's.
Welcome to the Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I am Galleon, premier of the guild. My apprentice Nash speaks quite highly of you, boy. He said you passed the trial of the White Dragon. If that's true, perhaps you can help me.
Did I mention that the voice acting in this game is amazing? The people who voice acted this game weren't even professional voice actors. They were family and friends of people who worked at Working Designs. And John Truitt, in particular, his voice is, like, iconic when it comes to Working Designs games. He just completely got into... what's the word I'm looking for? He fit in so well with the Galleon character. Yes, this game has outtakes that play out after the credits, but unfortunately, I think even if I were to go considerably below estimate, which is not happening after how the game started for me, I don't think the organizers would let me put any of that on RPG Limit Break because of the content guidelines. Not to mention it's like 20 minutes long, and it takes 10 minutes to actually get to Galleon's voice. I'm gonna try and get this enemy to move a little bit to the right here so I can skip an encounter. Some of the encounter skips require that you force an encounter in a very specific position, like this one, so that I can get around it. And then, hopefully, avoid the next one. Because as you might have noticed, there's not a lot of room to move around. You can skip encounters in this game with some clever movement by, like, aggroing enemies to certain spots. I don't think I'm getting that one. That encounter is easier to skip on the way back. Oops, I just spoiled that we're gonna have to go all the way back to Vane. Because basically, Galleon has sent us on a mission to investigate someone who's claiming to be a Dragon Master on Long Island. And we think that the Dragon Master is an imposter because there hasn't been a Dragon Master since Dyne disappeared. And since since Nash only listens to Galleon, he actually is going to be in our party and isn't going to abandon us. Not because he wants to, but because Galleon told him so. I mean, this game was rated teen by the ESRB. But then again, standards for video game ratings back in the 90s were probably a lot lower than they are now. Like, publishers were able to get away with a lot more. Then again, you could say that publishers are getting away with a lot of things now just because the ESRB has an interest in the gaming industry and will, like, give publishers like Rockstar Games a pass for some of the things they put in their game that would normally get a game rated AO if they actually rated based on the criteria. Also, there's just some stuff that was written and spoken in this game that is just not considered politically correct anymore. A lot of it was just stuff added in by Working Designs. And here's the world's biggest snot bubble.
Oh, what a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine. But the women didn't complain.
So basically, I was forced to just go around town looking for this guy in order to pass through this town, and we found him drunk in a jail cell because apparently he had an argument with his girlfriend, and the townspeople told him that he should just sleep in a jail cell rather than get angry with them. But anyways, we've now been given permission to pass through here. And now we have to go through another Nanza passageway. This one is a little bit more dangerous because it has moths. It's not as bad as the moths in the Cave of Trial. However, these moths have a greater chance of putting your party members to sleep. And when that happens, party members can just lose turns before they even get a chance to escape, and you can lose a lot of time. Nash is like the one character that can take his turn before them, but Nash failed to run because he's Nash. Also, mages in this game, for whatever reason, have very high evasion. Nash and Mia, who you met in a cutscene earlier, they tend to dodge physical attacks much more than other party members.
have to be reasonable. The Dragon Master causing problems must be an imposter. The true guardian of Althena would never bring harm to you. To prove it, I will personally investigate this matter on your behalf. Oh, when did you come in? You weren't here before. Did you come after hearing of the trouble here? I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that rat. So, let's go find this fraud and show him who's boss.
So this is Jessica, who, as you can tell by the white robe she's wearing, is clearly a white mage. So she's actually going to be the main healer that we have in this game. She's also pretty hyper and can have a very large temper. But anyways, she also wants to expose this fake Dragon Master, so she's gonna join us here. And now we get to listen to what I think is a pretty underrated track. It only plays in this area. I think it has a pretty good feel to it. Also, Nash and Jessica are already having arguments. So, this dungeon actually has, poison acid, which, when you walk over it, does damage to your party. So, as you might have noticed, we've already taken damage here. Oh, that's great. Everyone failed to run.
Come on, get back on your feet.
But hey, look, Nash gets another chance. So I'm going to pick up a few chests for money, and I'm also going to pick up a fresh ring, which I'm actually not going to equip, but it sells for a lot. I've actually gotten through this entire dungeon without an encounter, but today's just not my lucky day. Yeah, the little dance they do. In the PSP version, if you fail to run, they, like, jump around the field. Also, some of the chests in this dungeon are trap chests where, if you open them, they will cause your controls to get inverted. There were some trap chests also in the Nanza Pass that cause your party members, I think, to get confused. And I think that's, like, the only way party members can get confused in this game. I don't remember if any enemies had the ability to confuse party members. Alright, I put my party in that formation because at the start of this fight I'm actually going to spread out my party members because this boss has a pretty nasty area attack called Press, which does a lot of damage, and we don't want more than one character taking damage from it. Also, this boss is a pet dragon, but you know, this looks more like a frog than a dragon. Man, I wish Quina was in this game, then we could just eat this boss. Oh, look, it's starting out with press. Fortunately, Alex is the only character that has enough HP to survive this move, even from full health. So everyone else I have to defend with, whereas I can now use Alex's Vigor spell to start doing some damage. Or not do damage, but buff his attack. Vigor does the same thing as Cascade Song, except it only buffs attack. So I'm going to be using... Oh. Well.
Althena, lend me your power!
Oops. Yeah, the thing about AI is that... Well, fortunately, he didn't actually use an herb. But... I think I have to move him back. Separate my... I could probably fix this, though. Oh, this is actually the best thing the boss can use. Fireball. Just gonna move over. Alright. Let's be fine now. Alright, Okay, he's using press, but Alex was at full health. He's using press again. Well, now I have to manually select... Well, actually, you know what? I don't even think he has enough health to survive. Well... Well, Nash is dead.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Oops, false alarm. I wish I could use a limit glove. Yeah, we are taking quite the licking. Nice dodges. Okay, fireball is good. Don't even think I need to heal. Alright, Ghost is dead, so it's okay if Nash or Jessica get killed. Once again, it's Alex. I'll just check something. Okay, yeah, he doesn't have any herbs left. Should be dead now. Alright, so we're just gonna let this guy live because we're nice people. Now I'm actually gonna remove some of Luna's gear for no reason whatsoever. And this is the escape spell that I was talking about, Escape Litany. This is why I don't really need a lot of dragonfly wings in this run, because most of the time I can just use Jessica's magic. In the original Japanese version, Escape Litany actually only costed 1 MP, but because Working Designs likes to make things more difficult, they increased the MP cost to 20. However, fortunately, we should still always have enough magic to just use Escape Litany whenever Jessica's in the party. Now, I'm actually going to do something for marathon safety here. I think there's a shop somewhere in this town. They're kind of low on... Oh, they only sell healing nuts? Healing nuts are a bit more expensive than herbs. Because I only have 2 left. And there is one more boss where I'm probably going to need herbs. Oh, nuts. I can't use herbs, right? I just didn't get a lot of herb drops from the encounters I killed. So as you noticed there, by just moving in a straight line, I was able to outpace that moth. And so it didn't catch me. If I had moved in a diagonal, I would have gotten the encounter. So, now to try some clever encounter dodging. I'm gonna try and force this ant to encounter me in that position. Now, hopefully, as long as I can get the second ant to get far enough north, I should be able to skip it. But sometimes the ant just doesn't spawn in a favorable spot. I couldn't get the good spot. Also, I'm gonna have to use Escape Song here because I'm cornered. Fortunately, that's the last encounter I have to deal with, so not having iframes doesn't matter. Okay, forget it. I was thinking maybe I could buy herbs in that item shop, but I'm pretty sure they only sell nuts. And now we're about to meet the headmaster of the Magic Guild, Lamia Ausa, who apparently has called us to a meeting.
I am Lamia Ausa, governess of the Magic Guild. I have heard you seek the dragons. I see the strength of your will in this regard in your eyes. And I sense something else. I sense evil. You seek to destroy the Magic Guild and Althena.
So apparently, Lamia thinks that we're evil. And so she's going to throw us in jail, but she's not going to throw Luna in jail. Instead, she wants to do some sort of experiment with her. Mia, who is Lamia's daughter, doesn't quite understand what's going on. And Galleon is just kind of going along with it. Also, for some reason, that hooded woman we found earlier in Maribia is standing right behind Lamia. You want to know how you get out of jail? Just press the right button on the D-pad. So, Mia is gonna disobey her mother and break us out of jail because she doesn't understand why her mother is acting like this. So she wants us to help her confront her mother, and we're gonna go along with her because we need to find Luna. Also, we find this weird woman wearing a mask in a jail cell. But Mia seems to recognize her. But Mia's never seen a woman wearing a mask in her life. So why would she trust this woman? And of course, since we're with Mia, well, surprise! Nash won't let us go with her alone. Because he doesn't trust us. Now, this next dungeon normally has a gimmick where you're supposed to unequip all your weapons. However, we're gonna do the closest thing this game has to a glitch to skip that part of the menu. So yeah, for whatever reason, the loading zone for dragonfly wings in this dungeon is beyond the point where the trigger. Oops.
Summon elemental power.
So yeah, the loading point for where you are dropped off if you use a dragonfly wing is beyond the point where the game checks to see if you have any equipment. And so, by using a dragonfly wing, you can avoid having to unequip your party members, which is nice, because that allows me to equip the Dragon Cane on Nash in that menu. The Dragon Cane doesn't have that much use, but... Ooh, I got the skip. Yeah, I did it again. I gotta be careful. Because, when party members... Oh, that's not good. just lost an herb. Gonna make change the menu here. So, these people are forcing Luna to sing for some reason, and all of a sudden Mia storms in, and Lemia's not happy about this. So yeah, Lemia just attacked her daughter, and so Mia's gonna use this mirror to expose the truth. And while it doesn't have any effect on her mother, it does seem to have an effect on the prisoner we freed. Which, surprise, looks just like Lemia's mother, because she is Lemia's mother. But if she's Lemia... did I say Lemia's mother? I meant Mia's mother. But if that's Lemia, then who is this person?
Zenobia, a descendant of the forgotten Vile tribe, the innocents Althena callously pushed out beyond the wastelands of the frontier.
I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I have now foreseen your demise. Too bad you had to get involved.
We didn't expect you to get this far, young Alex. It's been quite a revelation. But you never can tell when luck like yours will run out.
So it turns out that the person we thought was Lemia was actually Zenobia in disguise. Zenobia, along with Royce and Phaecia, are actually members of the Vile tribe that were apparently banished by Althena a long time ago. And now they've sent these, gargoyles at us. Oh yeah. Okay. So... oops. Whatever. Basically, even though this encounter is inescapable, as you just noticed, these enemies don't actually have a boss flag. So I can get rid of them instantly by just using Escape Song. And we don't need the experience, and we're way too under level to take on 4 of those things. So fortunately, we can just get rid of them. But anyways, what's happening now is, we heard from the Vile tribe that apparently there's this magic emperor that wants to take over the world. And Galleon realizes that in order to defeat this magic emperor, there needs to be a dragon master. However, there hasn't been a dragon master since Dyne disappeared. And we also need the help of the dragons in order to defeat the Vile tribe. So Galleon is gonna follow us now and accompany Alex on his journey to become a Dragon Master, and he also wants to speak with the White Dragon, which we met earlier. But first we need a boat. So Galleon's gonna ask his old friend Mel for a favor. Also, we see Jessica here, who apparently is Mel's daughter, and for whatever reason, Jessica doesn't seem to recognize us, even though we just had her in our party about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it also spoiled the return of us, well, not this game, but the track list for Lunar 2 also spoiled the return of a certain character. So, Jessica tells us that she pretended to not recognize us in order to hide the fact that she's been, going on adventures when she's supposed to be studying at the Althena Shrine. Also, for whatever reason, Luna keeps having this weird dream. Really, Omni? Did we know that character would return? Oh, well, if you played the second game before the first, then obviously you knew everything that happened in Lunar 1. The PSP version actually has a few added cutscenes with Galleon and Luna. And before you go to the Dragon Cave here, if you were playing the PSP version, you would need to go back to Berg, and there would be like a cutscene where Galleon has a flashback to when he was fighting alongside Dyne. PSP version also has this weird introduction that has the feel of a Saturday morning cartoon. But anyways, we have Galleon in the party. Galleon is level 99, and he has the strongest magic in the game. So we're just gonna steamroll through all our enemies from this point forward. And don't worry, I'm sure nothing's gonna happen about 5 minutes from now to change that plan. The speedrun's gonna be easy from here on out. So obviously I have to kill this encounter because I can't get around it. But fortunately, it's very easy to get around it now. Or not get around it, but just kill it. I can instantly kill these encounters with Galleon's Nitro Dagger. Also, if anyone has a problem with, or just has a sensitivity to weird image, flashing lights, you may not want to watch for this next 5 minutes. And try and get the skip. I don't think I'm getting it. There are a few encounter skips I can get in this dungeon with clever movement. Let's try for another one. Okay, got around that. Can I get it? Nope. Took too long. Wow, I could have actually skipped that if I had not gotten trapped there. Normally that encounter is impossible to avoid, but fortunately the Weird Woods have like these little like traps where you can go too far into a wall that you can't actually move out. Wow, that enemy trolled me. Alright. What if I got any... I'm gonna check to see if I get any herbs from these encounters. Fortunately, the only character I'll be able to give them to is Alex. Well, actually, I mean, I could give him to Jessica later, but... Yeah, spoiler alert, Jessica's gonna rejoin the party. But I'm not gonna have a chance to menu Nash and me again. Oh, I didn't mention this before, but this game has pretty annoying menu UI. Basically, you can't directly equip characters from your inventory. You have to give them items first, but there's only 6 item slots for each character. And those 6 slots are shared between any items and equipment that's not actually equipped. And you have to give them the equipment before you can equip it. And for whatever reason, when you pick up an item, it always defaults to Alex's inventory if he has any space. And Alex only has 5 item slots, because one of them is always occupied by an ocarina for a reason you won't know until the end of the game. But anyways, Galleon asks the dragon a question about Luna, and so... Well... Surprise!
Oh, then the time has finally come. My coming out party can begin. Send in the clowns.
By Althena, what have you done, Galleon?
Not Galleon, dear Quark. Magic Emperor Galleon.
Magic Emperor?
Galleon, no!
No. Galleon, yes! Someday people may mourn this day, but my glorious rule can only begin with your enslavement.
Quark shall be the cornerstone of a new order. My world order. But who shall be my queen?
Toshabam, the PSP version had like this intro part where it shows Diane and Galleon fighting together, and at the end of that intro there's this point where the villain they're fighting kind of talks to Galleon, and it's I haven't played it, but it's implied that Galleon in that version might have been like possessed. Also, in the PSP version, they removed the best line from that cutscene. So, anyways, to no one's surprise, Galleon was the Magic Emperor, and apparently Quark is dead, or at least we think he's dead. Or she. I don't know what gender the dragons are. And Luna's been kidnapped. And the only way we can save her is by becoming a Dragon Master. Also, remember that guy who saved us in the forest earlier? Well, apparently he's the one who saved Alex from that cave. And now he's going to give us an item that will allow us to instantly teleport back to any location we've previously visited. So, first we're gonna go to Maribia, because that's the first place you go when you lose your girlfriend, right? You just go to Maribia and get drunk. Oh yeah, the loading times on the PSP version are bad. So, here's Jessica. And we find her, fighting these two enemies. You know, Maribia does have some nice singers. So what I'm gonna have to try to do here is, to avoid having to encounter more of those enemies, I'm gonna make this enemy break a pathway for me directly to Mel's mansion. Basically, I gotta aggro this enemy so that it breaks this, like, wall here. Now I gotta do it again. Okay. Am I gonna get... It wasn't facing the right direction. I can't even see it. Okay, I can see it again. Come on, come on, come on. No. This is a fun game. No, not quite. There we go. So, here we find Mel fighting against Zenobia. And while Mel was pretty strong when we fought him, apparently he's not stronger than the Vile Tribe. So Zenobia is going to use the Dabura Petrify Saliva technique to turn Mel to stone, which means the only way we can restore Mel is by killing Zenobia. So, since Jessica can't restore Mel with her magic, she's going to join us on her journey so that she can save her father. And now, oh wow, I have 3 herbs. Alright, well. This is kind of annoying that I have to give these to Jessica, but I don't have the ability to menu my other party members before the next boss, unfortunately. Actually, you know what? I can give a... Alex has no inventory space, though. I'm gonna do a slight change in my menus. Just for now. Oh wow! I didn't get a chance to hit circle. Well, this could be bad. Oh dear. I don't even remember where my last save was. Probably right after, Alright, well... Now, I gotta talk. I can't really talk right now. Because... I may have to mercy kill this run. Oh no. Not to mention I don't have herbs. Alright, you know what? Alex is actually protected from physicals. So it's actually a good thing that I gave him a few herbs.
Althena, lend me your power!
Okay, this is the really bad attack. So, I think it's gonna target the other side, so I believe Nash is safe. Hold on.
Althena, lend me your power!
This boss has a really nasty single target attack called Doom, which will one-shot any character who isn't defending or close to full health. Although if I buff Alex's defense, he'll be able to survive it. Oh, I didn't even get the right formation. Oh, this is... I didn't realize Alex was vulnerable. I got lucky there. I could really use Null's help right now.
Althena, lend me your power!
Oh, I know what I can do. Thank you.
Get back on your feet.
This is not how this fight is supposed to go. We got no items, so give him another target.
Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
So what I was trying to do at the beginning of the fight was I was trying to position Nash in a spot that would prevent the boss from, like, going north to where Alex is, so that he wouldn't be able to target with anything other than Mini Doom, but I guess I didn't get it, Nash in the right spot. Alright, I think he's got enough health now. I'm just doing damage with Mia and Nash at this point, because they can't really do anything else.
Althena, lend me your power!
Okay, it's targeting Nash. That's a good thing.
Summon elemental power.
Alright, just gonna make sure that Alex is at full health, because I think it's almost dead.
Althena, lend me your power!
Yeah. Oh, it was only 1 health.
Summon elemental
Wow.
power.
Oh yeah, Mia with the kill! That was actually kind of funny. That was actually a fun fight. Glad you all got to see that. But anyways, really the only way you can beat that boss is with Sword Dance from Alex. The boss takes very little damage from anything else, but I was kind of throwing Fire Canes out there for like 30 damage apiece. But if I had positioned Nash in the right spot, it wouldn't have been able to get to Alex with any physicals. Oh, what? Look at this! I had pressed circle twice, but I was already on the loading zone. Oh, man. I just moved a little too far up. But fortunately, the run is going to continue. So, actually gonna give these back to Alex to fix his inventory. But anyways, Mia wants revenge on Galleon, so she's gonna join us on our journey, and Nash doesn't want Mia to go anywhere with us, so he's gonna come with us. And don't worry, I'm sure Nash is never gonna abandon us ever again. Also, remember that guy we found in a jail cell earlier? Well, now he's cosplaying as Kefka.
Oh, pardon my heels. What's the world coming to when a decent lady has to be so vulgar to protect herself? And now let's end this cheap charade. You and your boys need to learn some manners, sweet cheeks.
So, this is Kyle, the last party member we get. So this is basically a fight where they kind of show you how to use an area attack with Kyle. However, you're only going to see me use this probably one more time in this whole run, because it's not that useful, even in casual play, since it's pretty rare that you get enough enemies near Kyle to use it. But apparently, Jessica was the girlfriend that Kyle had an argument with. And now Jessica's telling Kyle what happened to her father. And Kyle has nothing better to do than, so he's gonna join us. So, we've made it to a thieves' town. Also, I forgot to heal, so I'll have to go back out the long way. But I'm sure nothing bad ever happens in a thieves' town, right? Oh, what a surprise, we got robbed. But anyways, unfortunately, unlike King Trode, we don't have a horse princess, so the most valuable thing that these people can steal from us is our dragon wings. And while we could just finish the rest of the game and find all the dragons without the ability to teleport back to previously visited locations, well, Kyle doesn't want to do that, so he's talking to this bartender, and apparently if we join the Thieves Guild, we can get our item back, because members of the Thieves Guild aren't allowed to steal from other guild members. So guess what? We're gonna become thieves. Also, I'm gonna take a slight little detour here into this town and just exit, just so it's marked on my list of previously visited locations, because I will have to come back here, and now I'll be able to just teleport. And I'm definitely not gonna press the circle button too late this time. So this is a pretty nasty forest. You can get, like, pincered by enemies pretty easily because you don't have a lot of room to move around. And I have to go through this forest twice. And just like the weird woods from the beginning of the game, I can't use a dragonfly wing or escape litany, which is why I made a save before entering here. So now we're gonna walk across the bridge. And the bridge broke, so now we've all been separated. An interesting thing about this game is that when party members are separated from you and then rejoin, they get healed for free. Which is why I'm not even gonna bother using the statue in this town, because the only character that's not gonna be at full health is Alex. Since even though it was a brief part of the story, the other party members did leave me. So, just gonna buy some armor there. So we find Kyle drunk at a bar. And so Kyle apparently found this notebook, which has the secrets to becoming a thief, but only one person can actually read it. So we have to go up this tower and find this person. But first we have to go back through those nasty woods again. And the first encounter, or not the first encounter is actually pretty much unavoidable. I have to kill... I don't have to kill it, but I can't skip it. The second counter, however, I do have to kill, because I can't get around it. So, I'm gonna make a save outside, because I have to be careful here. So, I have to kind of force this encounter. And then I have to wait a few seconds after escaping to make sure that it doesn't follow me. Because if you're pincered by two enemies, and you get an encounter after your iframes wear off, the enemy above you gets priority. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So I'm defending with my other party members here because, as I mentioned earlier, party members don't get experience if they run from battle. And I want my party members to get experience because there's going to be a really nasty boss fight coming up in, I don't know, a little under an hour. In fact, it's probably the worst fight in the game. And I want all my party members to be level 20. And this battle's actually going to get Jessica Calm Litany, which is an AoE heal. Yes, the dogs. But first, I have to get through this forest, and at the end of this forest is a fight where I have to fight with only Kyle in my party. That's why I didn't want to use the other... Actually, I just realized, I think I may have just lost that herb from the previous boss. But fortunately, Kyle is level 16, so it shouldn't be a problem. But I guess I'll make another save, just in case, because it's possible that this boss can crit. But since Kyle is level 16, me not having an herb shouldn't really matter. I should be able to kill it. And if not, we'll just try the fight again. So here we find Jessica's dad, still petrified. But apparently now Mel can talk and he can turn other people to stone, because apparently Mel's angry that we couldn't save him. However, Kyle is able to break free from this spell, and he knows that this is a fake. So he's gonna fight in honor of Jessica, who Kyle apparently hates right now, because they had a nasty breakup. But he's still gonna fight in her honor. So Kyle, just like Alex, can buff his attack power, and then once he's been buffed twice, I can do a lot of damage with his power slash. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't crit here. Alright. We win. Don't worry, I'm only about 20 minutes behind my PB. To be honest, I kind of panicked after I didn't get the opportunity to save before the last boss, so maybe that's why I made that mistake on the first turn and didn't quite put Nash in the right position. But we got to see Mia kill a boss, so it was all worth it. So now we have this tower where this old wizard is gonna ask us some really weird questions that honestly have nothing to do with being a thief, but we have to answer them correctly in order to join the Thieves Guild for some reason. Now, I gotta be careful not to pick the first option on some of these, because you can lose a lot of time for dialogue. Yes, I am going to be grinding the slime encounters in the Red Dragon Cave. Mia is, unfortunately, the slowest party member, so she's the most likely to get killed in encounters before she has the chance to escape. But I have to hit these, like, red switches in order to open the doors here. Let's not discredit Lunar 1, Shooting Star. I mean, I also prefer Lunar 2. But both Lunar games are awesome. And yes, I only know of 2 Lunar games. Although there is another Lunar game that was never released in the States called Sansporogukan, which I believe translates to walking school. It was released on the Game Gear and the Sega Saturn. I believe only the Game Gear version has a fan translation. Also, if you blinked, you missed the name of that enemy, which might be familiar to any Final Fantasy VII fans. Also, you want to know what happens when Jessica gets really angry? She blows up like a balloon. I was going to get one of those encounters. These enemies sometimes will just petrify you instead of killing party members, so it can be slow. No, no!
Come on! Get back on your feet!
No, it was Rufus. One thing working designs like to do with their games is they like to include pop culture references for the English translations. Like, when you talk to somebody at the transmission spring, they'll mention the old commercial from the 90s. How many licks does it take to get it to the center of a Tootsie Pop? And Na will mention the owl. Also in Lunar 2, there's an enemy called Wyverns. So, for this part of the trial, he's asking Alex to abandon somebody, and while we should just leave Nash behind because he's a jerk, Alex doesn't want to leave anyone. So we basically said, we're not leaving anybody. And this next one is where I have to be really careful not to select the first option, because I will probably lose like a minute, and I've already lost like 20. So I'm probably just going to hold X. That's something you can actually do in this game. You can just hold X, and it will advance text. However, you have to press X in order to actually select options to progress the story. Yeah, I have to select the second option 4 times there. But it's still slightly faster to mash X than it is to hold it. Not much. It doesn't really make that much of a difference. So, Na was trying to make a statue of Luna, but everyone else seems to think it's the goddess Althena for some reason. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything, but we finally got the Thieves' Guide. So, that means we're members of the Thieves Guild now, which means we can get our dragon wings back. So he's gonna give us this crest, which is proof of our guild membership. But this crest also has the ability to open up certain locked chests. And I will actually be taking a detour after I get my dragon wings back to open one of these chests, because there's a really good item called the Wrath Ring, which increases attack power by 10. And as you've probably noticed from the first few boss fights, our main method of damage is Sword Dance and soon Power Slash. Although you actually did see Power Slash in one fight, but basically, the Wrath Ring increases attack power by 10, which is going to increase the damage of those abilities. Also, not only did we get Dragonfly Wings, but we got a bar of soap that I can't use because I'd get banned from this channel. Wouldn't get banned, but I'd get in a lot of trouble. Yeah, those were items that Luna had equipped. I gave them to Alex just to fill up some of his inventory space to make menuing a little easier, because as I mentioned before the scene with Magic Emperor and Quark, anytime you get an item and Alex has empty inventory, it defaults to Alex's inventory. Alright, so I'm actually... I'm tempted. You know what? I'm gonna buy another Angel Tier. I think 8 fruits is enough. And I had to use my Angel Tier just to survive Vodka Station. But here I'm just gonna take a bit of a detour to get that Wrath Ring. Fortunately, I can now kill that encounter. I can't dodge pretty easily just by selecting the AI command, which automatically causes Nash to use Thunder Bomb, and since Nash is fast and these enemies are so weak, it instantly removes them. If I tried to avoid it, first of all, I'd have to actually get around it, and second of all, I would just get the encounter a second time since the enemy would not be removed. And I would have iframes long enough. And once again, I have to walk all the way out of here because I can't use Escape Litany or Dragonfly Wings in this dungeon. Oh, well, I just got trolled, so I'm just gonna kill this one also. But to kill that one, I have to actually target the middle.
Check this out.
Yeah, the world map theme is very good. So, we want to get to the Red Dragon Cave, but we need a flying machine, so we've given this person blueprints for a balloon, but apparently the balloon requires a bug as an engine, because for some reason in the world of Lunar, to make a balloon engine, you need a bug. So we gotta find this pink fluffy bug. So one thing you'll notice is that there are these little white bugs that won't actually chase after you unless you get close enough for the encounter, like I did there. And at the start of every one of these encounters, there's a pink bug in the middle that will just run away. Basically, one of these bugs is the bug we actually have to encounter to capture it. The game doesn't really give you a hint as to which one it is, but basically, we have to, it's not random, it's a very specific bug close to a place where you can corner it. And so, when I actually get that bug encounter, I have to kill it. Probably shouldn't have tried to go around that way. There's also another healing ring in this area, but it requires taking quite a detour to get. Wow, I was close enough to that? Yeah, the bell runaway sound is fun. So that's the bug I have to kill. It can be a pretty dangerous encounter, actually, so I am going to save before it. Because they can put party members to sleep. So, I'm actually going to target the pink one, even though I know it's going to run, because if I target the pink one, all the attacks will default to whichever enemy is closest to the party member using it. And agility works kind of weird in this game. I think these enemies have like some random agility stat. Or it's not even the enemies. As you may have noticed, Kyle actually went before Nash in this fight, which normally doesn't happen. I don't know why, but it's like agility for your party members is completely random.
Special delivery! Yeah!
Alright, if they're not bouncing... no, never mind. I don't even think... I think bouncing just determines like what they're going to use. Whether they're going to use the physical or the sleep ability. Alright,
Special delivery!
this should hit all of them, I think. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was going to hit the top. Yeah. In the Lunar games, agility is actually pretty consistent. Like, characters will almost always take their turns relative to their agility stat, unless their party members' agility is like 4 points apart, in which case it'll be a coin flip. It's not like Dragon Quest games where having low agility means absolutely nothing. You can actually take your turn before the enemy, even if you don't want to. Like, if you've ever seen a Dragon Quest VIII speedrun, one of the early boss fights can kill your run just because you end up healing before the boss does damage. Oh, look. Apparently Null had the power to blow up that balloon. Didn't heal at the statue because, for whatever reason, the game just gives me a free heal there. And now we're riding in a balloon. Now, I'm actually going to have to do a fair bit of grinding before the next boss, because the next boss is the worst fight in the game. And I want all my party members to be level 20. Fortunately, this cave has red slimes, which aren't that dangerous, and they give a lot of experience. And they appear in groups of 4 or 6. And I'm going to use, like, certain patterns of attacks to try and preserve my MP, so that I don't have to use starlights until just before the boss. So here I'm actually having Kyle target the first one, the one to the right, with a physical attack, and then I'm going to have him target the bottom one with physical attacks.
Summon elemental power.
However, I have to keep track of the enemy's movement. I didn't really get to discuss the core combat mechanics of this game because they don't really come into play that much for the speedrun, but basically, when you physically attack an enemy, you have to move towards the enemy. Like, the game kind of works on a grid, where every character has, like, a range stat that affects how far they can move with their physical attacks. And so they will move on the field and go towards them to attack. Ooh, I got healing nuts. Oops, I did not want to use Calm there, but too late now. Just gonna have to budget later. So yeah, I'm trying to budget Jessica's healing and all my other magic in this game because
check this out.
I don't have a lot of starlights and I really kind of have to preserve them. Fortunately, halfway into this dungeon, the game gives you a free heal. But there are a number of encounters I want to kill before that.
Summon elemental power.
Fortunately for these first few fights, it's actually possible for me to get killed and, well, yeah. So that can happen, unfortunately. Oh, Kyle's dead too. Oh. You know what? I gotta have Alex target the one that's taking the least damage.
Check this out.
Yeah, I knew that one had not taken any damage. Alright.
Check this out.
So I'm actually having Nash target the bottom row with Thunder Bomb because his damage is not needed for the top, and I want to do enough damage to the bottom that I can kill them on the second turn, because I don't want this fight to go more than 2 rounds.
Summon elemental
But I
power.
also gotta preserve some magic for the other fights. So this is the other time where you're gonna see me use Power Sweep.
Summon elemental power.
Because when these enemies come close enough to you, they're within range of that attack, and Power Sweep costs a little less than Sonic Risers, so I want to use it when I have the opportunity. Oh wow, I got Flash Cut early. Too bad it doesn't matter, because I have to preserve my MP anyway. But once I get the free heal, then I can start using Flash Cut, which is an AoE attack for Alex. Oh, well, I did not get the encounter I wanted. I actually forgot to heal, but now I'm not regretting it since I got this encounter anyway. Wow. Does not want to stop chasing me. Alright, I should get the slime now. Alright.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Alright. Mia's now at a high enough level that she should always take her turn before the slimes. Unless I get really unlucky. Alright, I got one more encounter to kill, and then I get the free heal for my HP and MP. But I'm gonna get it counter instantly now, so first I have to escape from that one. I don't want to kill these enemies because they're pretty dangerous. I want to stick to the slime encounters, and fortunately there are enough of them that I can kill those and not have to kill anything else. Very important that I kill at least 3 of these on the first turn, because things would get very ugly if I didn't.
Check this out.
I don't want to take damage from more than 3 of them.
Summon elemental power.
Release the weasel.
Check this out.
that didn't go very well. Alright, I'm gonna actually have to come back, do a little bit of a backup now. Oh boy, well, it might be a problem if that thing gets in my... Okay, alright. Alright. Fortunately, that free heal you can get as many times as you want, as long as you step on that tile.
Check this out.
Honestly, I probably should have saved before the grind. However, my last save was before the bug fight, so wouldn't have completely killed the run. I swear, this is the kind of game where you just have to save everywhere, not just before bosses. Sometimes you can just get really bad RNG, at least in marathons. Like, if Kyle hadn't have escaped, I would have been dead. How long does the grind take? So now this should kill, since I... Did I use Flash Cut? Yeah. Since Alex used Flash Cut in that fight, I got some extra damage on the bottom row. So yeah, I just got a 3 heal again. I would recommend the PlayStation version if you can get a hold of it. If you don't really have access to that, then there is the PSP remake.
Check this out.
Or if you're okay with playing a mobile game, you can play Silver Star Story Touch. It might be easier to just get the case with the discs than to get the whole complete box.
Summon elemental power.
Unfortunately, the Lunar games never got released on the PS3 store. However, you can get the Ark the Lad games on PlayStation Network for PS3 and Vita. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to heal. So, this encounter I can actually kill in one round, provided I get enough damage on the bottom. And even if I don't, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Check this out.
Yeah, you can get Xenogears also. Also, I think Vanguard Bandits is on the PlayStation Network. That's also published by Working Designs. And Alundra. Unfortunately, Legend of Legaia is not. These enemies are, like, among the worst in the game. They destroy your party, they're very fast. Once they notice you, they don't stop chasing. I did the same thing, Mad Dog. But you know, it's not all bad because games can still get delisted by the publisher if licenses expire. That has happened a lot with digital-only games, unfortunately. I don't know about that, Red. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment is on the PSN store for like $10, and yet people on eBay are trying to get you to buy it for $350 or $250 or somewhere around there. Also, the Devil Summoner games have gotten really expensive, and those are also on the PS3 store. Persona 3 Portable goes for hundreds. You can get Persona 3 FES on the PS3 store. And even if you don't have a PS3, I think physical copies of Persona 3 FES are only like $30 new now. Kind of weird how those games, that and Persona 4, didn't go up in price. Yeah, unfortunately, the remake of Eternal Punishment never got released in English. Only the original Persona 2. Although the original Persona 2 never got released in English on PlayStation. I'm gonna heal.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Various Bones. Believe me, I've had a lot of games stolen in my lifetime. By probably the last person you would expect.
Summon elemental power.
Yes, it was TranceQuina. Stole my old retro collection. Not necessarily... I wouldn't necessarily call it my retro collection, but I had a Super Nintendo and a Sega Genesis when I was a child, and one day those consoles just, along with all the games, disappeared. So I'm gonna try. I was trying to keep the flame off screen because when an enemy is off screen, they actually don't move from their position. They can only change their position when you can actually see them on screen. And that flame is coming all the way over here. Oh. Okay, I might have to make another save. I was gonna wait until just before the boss, but. Fortunately, you can get most of the Suikoden games on the PS3 store. The only ones that aren't there are Suikoden 5 and Suikoden Tactics. And I don't think Tactics is actually that expensive. Okay. I'm in the clear now. And I don't think Suikoden 5 is as expensive as some of the others. The prices of Suikoden 2 on eBay are comical. Along with the dot hack games.
Check this out.
And by dot hack, I mean not the ones that got remastered.
Summon elemental power.
If you have a PS3, a lot of the PS3 RPGs are still reasonably affordable. You might want to, if you're interested, you might want to buy them before they get to ridiculous prices. Like, some of them can still be bought new for reasonable prices. The only ones that have gotten really expensive are Folklore and 3D Dot Game Heroes. Also, Puppeteer is expensive, but that's not an RPG. Is everyone level 20? No. Still got Nash. I wish limited run games had existed during the PS3 era. Then we wouldn't have lost the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles remaster, or the ports of The Simpsons and X-Men arcade games, or the re-releases of Marvel vs. Capcom and Marvel Superheroes and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Because Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has actually gotten pretty expensive for PlayStation 2. Puexel, if you go on the Play Asia website, they are selling copies of Legend of Mana for Switch that actually have support for the English language. As long as your console is set to English for the region. Puexel doesn't have a Switch. I think there's also one for Saga Frontier. I think it might only be Switch. I don't know if PS4 got one. I gotta be really careful not to touch that. But this that always happens when I'm trying to avoid this fireball. I get too close. Wow. I really don't want to heal because I want to save my MP for the boss. So hopefully I don't have too many failed escapes. Okay. There should only be one more encounter. By the way, this fire does damage to you, which is why it's not really worth healing once you get over here, because I'm just going to have to heal again, even if I somehow took no damage from these encounters, which is like impossible. And now I have to make sure I don't screw up this menu, because this is the worst fight in the game. So, I'm not going to be able to talk for a while, unfortunately. That's good enough, I think. Alright. I'm gonna try to explain things as best I can, but I really have to concentrate here. Because I have to pay attention to which dog I've been targeting. Since there are two of them. And I want to take out one of them by focusing on it, since it will make the second half of the fight easier. These dogs have a nasty attack called Heat Rush that they use whenever they're on fire. So I'm gonna... Oh, Alex is not full health? Oh well. Hey Austin, how's it going? So I have my party formed up like this to protect Mia and Jessica from taking damage from anything other than Heat Rush. Nash also has the Fire Cane equipped, which reduces the amount of damage fire attacks do, so he'll take less from Fireball, and now they're using Heat Rush, so... Okay. Defend. You can cast Ice Shell. You saw me do this at the start of the Vile Crustacean fight also, but Mia has the ability to buff a character's defense, which is going to be important for a lot of boss fights, especially this one, since Heat Rush is physical damage, it's not elemental or magic damage. Oh, this is the worst thing that can happen, double Heat Rush. So I have to defend with everyone except for Alex and Kyle. They're the only ones who have enough defense to survive this, even from full health. This is why I have Jessica with 2 angel rings. Because she's not going to survive if she's not defending, and often I can't defend with her because I need to heal with her. So yeah, when they're on fire like that, they're always going to use Heat Rush. When they're not on fire, they're either going to do a physical attack, or physical attacks, or Fireball. Not yet, High Spirits. This fight's even harder on this, I think, on the Sega CD version, because I heard you have to fight 4 of them. And on the PSP version, you can't even take advantage of the fact that you can focus on one at a time, because, they will... If you kill one in the PSP remake, the other will actually start taking 2 turns for each attack. Or I'm sorry. Reverse that, as Willy Wonka would say. 2 attacks for each turn. And if that happens to be Heat Rush, then they would do a double Heat Rush, because they would always use the same thing twice. There goes my second Angel Ring. Oh, Nash is dead. Alright, it's targeting Alex. This doesn't do a lot to him, because he's got fire protection. I think I'm gonna kill the first dog on this turn. And fortunately, it's the one about to use Heat Rush. So hopefully I haven't miscounted. Uh-oh. Alex only got 1 attack.
Summon elemental power.
I didn't think about that. Has like 100 left or something. And Kyle's dead. Oh no, he's not! Thank goodness for that good defense. Alright, I killed one.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Okay, apparently I forgot to give me and Nash starlights. So this could be really bad.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
Oh, Jessica had another angel ring. I thought she lost both. Alright, we're fine.
Althena, lend me your power!
Angel rings will fully restore someone's MP.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Alright, I think it should be dead this turn, but I'll throw out a Mia spell just in case. Alright. Made it through the worst of it. Yeah, I actually made a mistake in the menu. I was supposed to give starlights to Mia and Nash. Not that they really had a lot of opportunity to use them, because the first half of the fight was so brutal that I had to use healing nuts. Unfortunately, I made it through, and the second half of the fight was easier. Alright, so I'm going to set a tactic here. Yeah, in Lunar 2, you could give dragon magic to anybody, whereas in this game, you could only give it to Alex. However, in Lunar 2, dragon magic is heavily nerfed. Except for Dragon Protect. That actually got buffed. Or nerfed, depending on what fight you're in and what attacks the enemies are using. Because in Lunar 1, Dragon Protect only protects a character from magic attacks, but in Lunar 2, it will protect them from any attack. Also, Jessica's a bad pilot. So yeah, that's why I never let Jessica fly anything. Oh, look, we got robbed again. Unfortunately, even though we're members of the Thieves Guild, technically that balloon didn't belong to us. So if you actually were to talk to the person who stole it, they would be like, oh, this belongs to the owner. And therefore, we didn't steal from you, we stole from the owner. But the owner isn't a member of the Thieves Guild. so we don't have to return it. So apparently that bridge that broke when we tried to cross it earlier is now human-proof, so we can cross it without it breaking. And I didn't get trolled by that NPC, which is nice. Also, I picked up a silver light there. Silver lights will fully restore a character's MP, and those will be kind of useful in the late game. I mean, and by kinda I mean very. I mean, they're very important for the final boss, but I will be using a few of them before that. Best tune in the game. So, what we gotta do to find the blue dragon is we gotta restore the music in this town. Because apparently the blue dragon shrine is connected to music, but something's wrong with it here. Also in this dungeon, there are cracks in the floor. So, normally you would want to avoid those, however, I actually am going to intentionally go down a crack. Because I believe it... I don't know if it's required to progress, but this crack, right after the treasure chest, drops me where I want to be. But most of the other cracks, will just send you somewhere you don't want to go. Look, they do kind of run like headless chickens. Oh. What was the last save? I think I saved at the beginning of this dungeon. So, basically, to fix the music, we just have to push these rocks into these holes. Oh, doesn't that sound better? Alright, so now in order to unlock the Blue Dragon Shrine, apparently the key is 2 people madly in love singing. So, hope you all like singing because we get to hear a lot of it now. So first, Jessica and Kyle, who aren't even getting along right now, are going to try singing for us.
La 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 la
Well, apparently that didn't work. So let's try me and Nash. Alright, well, since everyone here is terrible at singing, we're going to try something else. We're going to try playing an ocarina. You know, there's one weird plot hole about this game. Supposedly, the Vile Tribe were trying to find out who the right singer was, so they were capturing a bunch before they found Luna. But then they still captured that little girl in Nanza, even though they already knew Luna was the correct singer. And they didn't release the other singers until, like, well after this cutscene. Yeah, I did save in the Lightened Shrine. There was nothing to worry about. So, some of these portals are traps, and if you walk into one of them, you get an encounter you can't escape from. Fortunately, I know which ones are the traps, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, I was gonna get that genie encounter anyway. So... I think it was a design choice to make the dragon dungeons more difficult than some of the others, with the idea that you have to overcome a lot of strong enemies to become the Dragon Master. Wow, I don't think I've ever gotten past that enemy. That's a first. See? At least some good things at least have happened in this run. So I'm actually just gonna take this enemy out because it's blocking my way. But I only have enough MP to do that once. You're all gonna see me use that move a lot more in the second half of the game. Well, not necessarily the second half. I think we're already in the second half, but when I get to Disc 2, that's when I'm gonna start using dragon magic to deal with encounters rather than attempting to run, because by that point the enemies are just too fast and too dangerous, and it's far more consistent to kill them instantly with dragon anger and another dragon magic I will get. Uh-oh. This is the really bad attack that they can do. Fortunately, no one failed to escape. But you'll notice that the hedgehog is rolling. It's gonna use like a rollout attack if my other party members don't die before it. Yep, trial and error or guides. Alright, this is the last room. I don't like the position of this. It's Robert. You can save anywhere in this game. You can save anytime you have access to the menu. Oh. Okay. Wait, did I get the chests? No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to go back. If the game will let me. I actually forgot a few chests that I need to pick up. It's all good, though. It's in the room before the one I just finished. So this blue dragon actually has a sense of humor. Oops, held X a little too long. So we got the dragon helmet. So, the blue dragon's gone. Just like the red and white ones. So I guess only the black dragon is left. Don't worry. In my PB attempts, I play a lot better than this because I'm not distracted by my own talking. I think it'll let me go back, right? Yep. Yeah, I need to pick these up. Glad I remembered before it was too late. So at the end of this area, there are 2 fights, and to kill them, I need to use Dragon Anger. So I gotta try and preserve my MP. It's also why I had to use the statue. And I gave Jessica a Starlight earlier so that she can use one during the first fight. So Alex will have enough for the second. Those moths follow you everywhere. Usually the party is 39 or 40. Okay. Alright. So we got these two fights here. First one I can kill in a single round, the second one I can't. Gave Alex the Chira's tail so that he'll take his turn before Jessica, since Jessica normally has higher agility than Alex.
Check this out.
Those enemies can turn characters to stone, and in the next fight I have to fight two of them. So, I just do pretty much the same thing that I did the previous fight for the first turn, and then the second turn I can kill with either sword dance or power slash, depending on who's alive. Unfortunately, those, I forget what they're called. I'll look at the enemy name in a second.
Summon elemental power.
Dark Sorcerers, yeah. Dark Sorcerers take very little damage from Dragon Anger, but they take a lot from Sword Dance and Power Slash. So, there are too many enemies, and we're trapped. However, we got saved by what appears to be 1980s Saturday morning cartoon versions of Alex and Luna.
Yeah!
So here's Lake, and apparently he has this friend who has his own flying machine, which we're gonna need to get to the frontier once Alex becomes a Dragon Master. Because unfortunately, our balloon got stolen, and even if it hadn't been stolen, it crashed, so it doesn't really work anymore. So we're gonna go meet this person called Might. Now, if you were playing this game casually, this is the part of the game where you either quit, you looked up the answer online or in a guide, or you just played a complete guessing game, because someone at Working Designs thought it would be funny to just deliberately remove the answer to that puzzle from the poster. Yeah, I just played a complete guessing game. I'm actually gonna go into this room on the left to pick up another barrier ring. gonna kill this because it's blocking the way. These hat enemies are only vulnerable to magic. If you try physically attacking them, they just dodge it. So, I can only kill them with Dragon Anger. I also have an extra Starlight, since I forgot to equip them before the dogs. What's funny about the dogs fight is that I did have a Starlight on Jessica, but I didn't think to use it because I normally save that for the other fight, which I could have fixed later. The ones in my inventory. It's funny how a level 99 character in this game can still fail to escape. At this point, normally I would... Well, the thing is, I can't actually kill this encounter with Lake because it has a hat in it. But the other encounters, if I were to get blocked off, I would just have Lake attack them. Wow, what a bum. You should be fighting, Lake, not dancing. He's just arrogant because he's so over-leveled. He's like, he just wants to give all these enemies a shot at him. Alright. Here's Mike, who apparently has some... Well...
Is there something wrong with your eyes? Didn't you see the signs warning about the cranky, stinky, rude genius? Well, that's me, Mike. I hate noise, interruptions, and people. You're trespassing. Go away.
Apparently Mike hasn't showered in like 10 years. That sound was actually added in by Working Designs. So, Lake's just gonna wait here, because he's too lazy to fight with us. So, we're just gonna go back to town and get our other party members back, who weren't allowed to come see Mike because Mike doesn't like strangers. Which is funny because eventually they're gonna have to see Mike anyway to get on that aircraft or whatever Mike is building. I think it's actually a blimp. That's at least what it looks like. Fortunately, I don't actually have to save before this next fight, because I can't actually game over to this. So, basically, those Saturday morning cartoon versions of Alex and Luna were trying to hang someone, and we had to save them. Save the person.
We are of the Plains tribe. I am Tempest, and this is Fresca. That man was trying to sell fake medicine to the desperate people here. He knowingly lied for profit. It is the rule of the prairie to execute liars. Why do you dare to interfere in our tribal affairs? Are you a thief as well?
So we tell this person that everyone is innocent until proven guilty, but apparently his tribe doesn't believe in that, so we have to fight him now. Pretty easy fight. I shouldn't die here. What I do is I use Dragon Anger and then just kill him with 3 sword dances. However, if he uses his standard physical attack too much and crits, he can kill me, but if that happens, I can just use the statue and do the fight over. Because you don't get a game over for losing this fight. Fortunately, that's not gonna happen. Because I got some good RNG. So, this person respects Alex for his fighting skills, so Tempest is going to give Alex this necklace, but Alex doesn't want it, because Alex doesn't like jewelry. So, we're just gonna give it back to him. Kind of selfish, don't you think? And now we have the Forest of Illusion, which if you ever played Super Mario World, you might remember has, like, hidden exits. Okay, am I gonna get... Normally I'm able to bait that enemy to notice me from behind, but okay, I'm gonna just have to take the encounter here. But the enemy was just too far down for the trick to work. So, just like in Super Mario World, the Forest of Illusion has hidden doors that we cannot see. But unfortunately, there are no keys to unlock those doors, so we don't really have any leads on how to get through here. So we're just gonna have a campfire in the forest. Jessica can't sleep, so she tries to confess her love to Kyle, but Kyle's completely asleep, so Jessica can't confess her love. Also, we got a very creepy dream there. I don't know if that dream is ever fully explained. But we wake up and find these two members of... It's called the Plains Tribe, I believe. Although, I like to call it the Pow Tribe. But basically, we show them the necklace we got from Tempest, and so they're gonna show us the exit out of this forest. You know, if you actually got the complete box, or not necessarily the complete box, but just the case with all the discs, including the soundtrack CD, the soundtrack CD actually has the Sega CD intro song. So, here we have this, city of tents, which is where the Plains Tribe lives. And apparently there's this dark songstress that's been affecting singers and making them sick. And we believe it might be connected to the Black Dragon. So apparently, this is the part that was very common in 90s JRPGs where they have to be sexist. This is the part where all the females get affected and we have to save them. First I have to talk to this person, or else I won't be able to get into the Black Dragon Shrine. Actually, just gotta double check that I... Okay, I need to actually do a little bit of shopping here. I think this is the hut. No, not that one, the one above. One of these huts has a shop in it. Maybe it was this one? Yeah, here it is. I gotta make sure I have enough healing nuts. 6. We're good. Yeah, I completely burned through my healing nuts on the dog's fight. So this is a pretty nasty dungeon because I don't have Jessica in the party, so I can't heal. The enemies here are pretty fast and they do a lot of damage. This place also has trap chests that sap all your MP. Not that it matters very much because we can't use healing magic anyway, and we're gonna get a free heal before the next boss. Also, Tempest is a guest party member. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy IV. I was pretty stupid about that. Such a 90s thing for them to do. Not just that, but also the part where Riddy and Jessica don't get to take part in the football gauntlet, which, guess what, would actually be a lot easier for speedrunning if you could have a healer for those fights. Wexel, most of the silver lights are saved for Galleon. I will be using a few of them for other fights. Because, Jessica could end up running out of MP twice, and Starlights at this point aren't going to fully restore it. So to make sure I have enough healing, I'll probably use a Starlight on Jessica and those... Well, not a Starlight, a Silverlight. Yeah, what High Spirits said. Shouldn't need more than 6 Silverlights, though. In fact, I think I've gotten through with as little as 4. But that's with some really good RNG. I'm actually going to save again just before this enemy, because it is very possible to die to this thing if I get the encounter. Yeah. Fortunately, the game offers a lot of silver lights near the end. Well. Cross your fingers. It's a good thing Alex has the Cheer's Tail, because otherwise you wouldn't be fast enough to attempt an escape before these enemies attack. It's actually kind of nice that, well, I wouldn't say nice because we don't want to die, but if we take a lot of damage from these encounters, it can make the first part of this next boss a little bit faster. Is that a Bloodstained reference? So, here we have Luna, just singing casually, except this time she's singing a different song. And apparently Luna is the cause of all the females in POW getting sick. So now Tempest is telling Alex he needs to kill Luna, but Alex doesn't want to. So, here's a question for chat. Which song do you like better? La 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 or Ah Ah Ah? I don't know. Ah 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 gets us a pretty cool cutscene later in the game. And I think I tend to prefer that Luna over this one. So if Alex had been lower health, I could have had all the party members just die to that first attack. Because this is a story fight. It ends after 3 turns or if the party is killed. So, now, all of a sudden we hear an ocarina sound, even though Alex is just kind of walking in place, because that's what NPCs do in this game. They just walk in place. In the PSP remake, Alex actually plays the ocarina here. One of the things I like better about Lunar 2 is that the sprite animations for the characters are more detailed. Like, Ronfar throws his dice in the air. Whereas in this game, everyone's just kind of walking in place like the old, 80s NES RPGs. So apparently, Luna has temporarily broken free of Galleon's spell. But now we have what can be a scary fight, since I have limited healing. But first, Alex is gonna transform. What's really strange is that Alex's character portrait shows him wearing a helmet, but his sprite animation just shows him with his hair exposed. So, what you're going to learn from this boss is that Null doesn't really like any of the party members. Apparently, Null's favorite party member is Tempest, because Null is going to revive Tempest more in this fight than anyone else in the game. That's the reason why I put Tempest at the top of the formation, so that if Null revives him, he doesn't have to fly as much. Although that only works if Null's on the right side of the screen. Cold Breath is what we want this dragon to use because he'll only target Nash with it, and it does very little damage. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, so now he's going to use a thunder attack, which does AoE damage. Alright, I got enough flash hours with Tempest, so I don't need any more. I need to have Kyle use a few starlights here. So, how many times is Null gonna revive Tempest now that he's been killed? Okay. Not that turn. Well, that's one null revival. Alright. Now we got a lot of leveling here. Might have been a little under-leveled. So anyways, now Alex is a Dragon Master, but all of the dragons have been captured by Galleon. And Galleon's telling Alex that he should come to the frontier if he wants to save Luna. But the good news is that since Luna's not singing anymore, all the females in POW should be back to normal. I actually don't need to heal at the statue because I'm gonna get a free one very soon for everyone, including Alex. Also, I'm gonna get a really nice weapon for Alex here called the Master Sword. Yeah, Lunar 2 has an epilogue. Lunar 1 just has, like, a part where you can kind of talk to people in the town and collect a few more bromides. But, there's nothing left after the credits, which kind of disappoints me a bit about the game. I do wish this game had a little more extra content. I guess he does kind of look like a twig. So now, we're preparing for our journey to the frontier, and, Nash is starting to get cold feet about all this. But, anyways, he's telling Mia that she shouldn't go because it's too dangerous. Meanwhile, Kyle and Jessica are talking, and Kyle says to Jessica that there's something he's always wanted to tell her, and he never got the chance to. But then he changes his mind. So now Nash is just walking into a corner for no reason at all. He's kind of being a Debbie Downer about all this. We went through all this work to become a Dragon Master, and now all of a sudden Nash is telling us we can't go. Wait a minute.
Check this out.
Wow, what a shock. Nash betrayed us. Is anyone really surprised? So yeah, turns out that Nash has been spying on us from the beginning, and he's been telling Galleon where we were, which is how Galleon found all the dragons. And now he's destroyed the engine to our blimp, which means we gotta get a new one. Now, if I were not to talk to this bartender before trying to get the blimp, the person with the blimp would try to make me buy it for a ridiculous amount of money. But if I talk to the bartender here, I get the blimp for free. Also gonna do some shopping. So you just saw me stock up on Starlights there. And that's because we're about to get into Disc 2. And what I'm going to basically be doing on Disc 2 is casting Dragon Magic to deal with all the encounters. And obviously that's going to cost a lot of MP, so I need a lot of Starlights. Imagine swapping discs in 2021. Welcome to the 90s. These days, a lot of people don't even play games on disc anymore. So, at the end of this dialogue, Lake kind of says something where he's like implying that he is the reason for Galleon turning evil, but I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. I've already played Lunar Toshi. I love the game. It's one of my favorites of all time.
Alex, look at the size of that tower. Is Luna really in there?
She's in there, and so is Galleon.
Alright, so from here on out, counters are going to be much easier to deal with. Also, look, we're on the moon. Oh, wait, we were already on the moon. Because, the world of Lunar is actually a moon that was decorated with grass by the goddess Althena. But apparently, she must have missed a spot. Because this area is just craters. So yeah, this is the part of the world where Althena banished the Vile tribe too, which is why they hate all other tribes so much. And this is basically what I'm going to be doing to any encounters I can kill. Encounters I can't kill, I'm going to use another dragon magic called Grief, which will instantly kill an encounter. However, if I use Dragon Grief, I don't get experience. So I'd like to kill everything I can with Dragon Anger, because otherwise I would be way too underleveled to deal with the endgame bosses. Because like I said, all bosses have a minimum level. Staying underleveled doesn't just make the game easier, like in, say, Final Fantasy VIII. No. The PS1 versions of the Lunar games do not have random encounters. The encounters are all displayed in the dungeons, and every displayed monster has a fixed monster formation inside, so there's nothing really random about them. What's random is their starting positions. Which are only reset when you leave a dungeon. So we're good people, which is why we saved this Vile Tribe member, even though we've been fighting against the Vile Tribe, because apparently Zenobia, Royce, and possibly Fascia have been mistreating these people and forcing them to work in a mine. Oh, did I mention Fascia? What's she doing here? So I'm going to take a slight detour here to get an item called the Refresher Ring. It makes whoever has it immune to all status effects. Or actually, I don't know if it's all status effects, but it's immune to the status effects that we have to deal with. And this next boss can silence characters. so it's going to be pretty helpful. Not to mention, I'm getting some levels from these encounters, and I want to get Jessica to level 25 so that she has St. Litany, which will cast a Reagan effect on the entire party. Just more of a reason for me not to pick up the healing rings, because while the healing rings do stack up with the Reagan effects from St. Litany, they just don't stack up enough to be worth it, and I forgot to restore my MP. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Okay, I cannot actually get around this, can I? I was hoping that maybe I could just fight it on the way back, since, still have to deal with the iframes. Oh, wow, I got around it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta pay good attention to Alex's MP in the endgame. Reagan? Oh, if you ever played a Final Fantasy game, it basically means that you get HP back every turn. That's what I meant by Reagan effect. I gotta get around this? Okay, nice. Is that how everyone pronounces it? Rasian? Alright, Jessica's 25. So, what we're gonna find here is a statue of the goddess Althena on Vile Tribe territory, which doesn't make a lot of sense because Althena was the one who banished the Vile Tribe here in the first place, but apparently some members of the tribe have decided to beg for forgiveness. We don't know why, but it gives us a free heal, so we don't care. And it looks like I'm going back to that statue since I couldn't skip this encounter. Although, you know what? I got a lot of starlights. I can just use one here. Alright. This next boss fight can be pretty dangerous. Unlike most bosses, this next boss doesn't actually change its sprite animation when it's about to use a certain attack. So I have no way of knowing what this boss is going to use at the start of every turn. Like, it just has the same sprite animation before each turn. And this boss does have next boss has a pretty dangerous AoE attack. But first, Zenobia is forcing Alex and Kyle to fight each other. Since, once again, this game is sexist and has allowed the villain to capture both of the females. So, Jessica and Kyle have an argument here. And, of course, that argument was just done to catch Zenobia off guard. So, they're free now. And so now, we get to fight a pretty scary boss. So I'm gonna have to pay attention here. I have the same formation that I had for the dogs fight. Protect Mia and Jessica from everything except the AoE attack. That's the AoE ability. I don't know if it's a fixed amount of HP.
Althena, lend me your power!
There might be a little bit of RNG to that. So that's what we want this boss to do. We want the boss to skip turns. Nice.
By the power of Althena. Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena. Althena, lend me your power!
Yeah, it would be funny. Alright, this fight's been going pretty well.
Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power!
It's probably as good of a fight as I could ask for.
Althena, lend me your power!
Alright, should be dead on the next turn. Look at boss. I'm playing on console. I'm playing on a PS2 with a capture card. I mean, I don't have RGB capture, unfortunately. I just have, like, I have a GV USB 2. Which is basic analog capture, or composite capture. Yeah, PS2s have the fast disk speed option. So, here we find another statue of Althena, and another member of the Vile Tribe, who was actually Phaecia in disguise, but apparently Phaecia doesn't like what her sisters and Galleon are doing, but she still wants her tribe to get a second chance. So she believes that the Vile Tribe can ask for forgiveness rather than taking revenge on Althena, and thus she's actually going to help us by giving us the password into a tower where we believe Galleon is keeping Luna. Also, did that place not look like an egg? Alright. Now, most of the enemies in here I actually cannot kill with Dragon Anger, so I just have to use Dragon Grief. Unfortunately, some of them can still get a turn before Alex. Even when Alex has the Chur's Tail. What's loud? There's something wrong with my mic. Oh, Dragon Breath. Yes, that does sound kind of loud. moved to the right here in an attempt to skip an encounter. It might not work, though. Usually the enemy has to be a little more to the right. I'll give it a try. Got it! Oh, I had enough for Dragon Anger, I wasn't sure. Wait, did I give Alex that? Oops. Like I said, sometimes Alex just gets a bad agility roll. So that usually changes once Alex gains a few levels. Did it quickly, right? See if I can get by. Alright, I'm only skipping one of them. Wow, I avoided that. That one just teleported right in front of me. Oh yeah, I agree, Bob. All the games in this marathon have been great. Do I have enough for Dragon Anger here? Yes, I do. You know one game that a lot of people don't mention, but I think everyone should have a chance to play? Dawn of Mana. That is an experience. Had some bad luck there. Oh wow, I'm probably gonna get that encounter on the way back now. Oops, I just let out a spoiler. I'm gonna have to exit this area. Because this is yet another dungeon where I can't use escape limit. Even though there is a dead end, the game forces me to exit by foot. This is the way, right? Okay. Got confused where I was going. Normally I wouldn't say it before this fight, but there is one nasty thing this boss can do at the start, and that's kill Mia. Which I really don't want to happen. But it's a marathon, so I'll just save. And now, for some awesome music. Oh look! It's Robot Chicken Nash! So, now he's gonna just...
Check this out!
Try to kill everyone except Mia, and he's gonna try and talk Mia into joining up with Galleon, and now... the slap heard around the world. Look at that handprint on his face. Well, now that Nash has been emasculated, all of a sudden he feels bad about what he did. But it's too late now because he can't control the machine. So I guess we're just gonna have to kill him. So Mia now has the ability to buff party members with Power Drive. Also, instead of using Sword Dance in this fight, I'm actually going to use physical attacks with Alex because Nash is weak to fire, and Alex now gets 3 attacks for each physical. And as you just noticed, Nash is trying to control this machine, so when he's standing still like that, it means Nash is going to do an attack that only does 1 damage. And just like Nash, as a party member, Nash as an enemy is pretty fast. And that was that dangerous single target attack that would have killed Kyle had I not healed him before. Alright, I really hope that Kyle doesn't get targeted. Okay. We're all good.
By the power of Althena! the power of Althena.
This is the AoE attack that you can use.
By the power of Althena. Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Alright. I don't think he can kill me now.
By the power of Althena.
Got him! So, Nash is basically begging us to forgive him. And we're nice people, so we're gonna let him rejoin us. Even though he's still a jerk. Alright. Got a menu to do here. So, fortunately, most of the enemies are gone since we already killed them, and they don't reset after that boss. Can I possibly get by this? Yes! Alright, only one encounter. Good news, Red, you'll get to hear that music again. So, once again, we're learning why we should never let Jessica fly anything. Because she's gonna try and crash us into that tank, which is apparently called the Grindery. So apparently this tank is heading towards Althena's tower, because Galleon is trying to kill Althena. But Mia has a plan, so she's telling us to go to Vane. And, well... this might not be such a good idea, but you'll see why. You know what? One nice thing about renting PS1 games back in the day? Unlike cartridges, you didn't have to start over because the save data was on your memory card rather than on the cart. Whereas if you rented like a Super Nintendo RPG and you were to rent it multiple times, like, unless you got the same cart back again, you were probably gonna end up having to beat it in a single weekend. Of course, renting games from Blockbuster is a thing of the past. So apparently, Mia's plan is to use the power of Vane to stop Galleon. But that may or may not involve a floating city crashing to the ground. The benefit of living in a small town, the save files were still there. Well, I grew up in anything but a small town. Oh yeah. Imagine having a really difficult game that you couldn't beat, but someone already had a save file on it so you could just skip to the end. Couldn't really do that with a lot of NES games though, since most NES games didn't even have a save function. The only ones I can think of that actually had, like, the ability to save on the cart were Final Fantasy and the Dragon Warrior games. Oh, and Legend of Zelda. Oh yeah, it must have been pretty difficult if you were in England and liked RPGs, because until the PS1 era, Europe did not get a lot of them. Well, as we've learned from Chrono Trigger, floating magic cities don't last very long. But anyways, before I go into the next dungeon, I'm actually going to take a detour to get a really nice accessory for Alex. So this is actually the last part of the game where you can actually go back to previously visited locations. Once you enter the grindery, it's basically the point of no return. So if you visit a lot of previous or old locations that you visited earlier in the game, you can get some really nice items from some NPCs, and one of them is the Hell Ring, which you can get from Damon in this tower. Fortunately, we've already opened most of the doors, and it's a bit easier to avoid encounters now. And look, I got through the whole tower without an encounter. So, the Hell Ring cuts the MP cost of all magic abilities in half, which is going to be very useful because, as you've probably noticed, we've been using a lot of dragon magic, and dragon magic costs a lot of MP. So, hopefully I won't have to burn through as many starlights now that I have, well, I actually did not equip it. Fix that. So we got 2 forced battles here, which I'm just going to destroy with dragon magic, and then any more encounters I get in the dungeon, I'm either going to use Dragon Anger or Dragon Grief. Unfortunately, I can only kill knights with Dragon Anger. Everything else I have to grief. However, encounters are actually pretty easy to avoid in this dungeon. Because a lot of them, like, can be aggroed. But Edgar, I can't possibly charge you for these really good relics. Oh, please just take my money. Usually when an RPG gives you a discount in the shop, it's because you're required to buy something or stay at an inn in order to progress. Like in Final Fantasy V, they lower the price of all those rods so that you'll buy one, which is what allows the store to progress, since you need to buy something in order to get arrested. Or that inn in, what's the name of the city? Thamasa. The inn in Thamasa costs like 1 gil when you have to stay there. Yeah. Apparently, Ramus didn't teach his descendants how to do good business, because the Ramus in Lunar 2 is not nearly as generous. Ugh, why did I go that way? I think I was trying to aggro it. I can't skip this encounter, it's impossible. Wow, I am getting... That took forever. Oh, I got a troll monster formation there. So, one thing we're seeing in this dungeon is that the dragons that we thought had been killed by Galleon were actually just captured and used to build this tank. So, apparently Galleon is using the power of the dragons to power this machine. Also, apparently Galleon likes fairies, because he has a whole garden of them. I wonder why Galleon likes fairies so much. Wow, did I just trap myself? Okay, oh. Alright. Whoa! Oh, ooh. Okay, we're fine. We good. Okay. Now, let's see if I can line this enemy up. Oh, it cooperated. Sometimes you can't skip that one if it doesn't cooperate with its movement, because you have to aggro it so that it moves directly through that narrow path. So, here's Phaecia, who now is standing up to her sisters and telling them that they should stop listening to Galleon and just beg Althena for forgiveness. But Zenobia and Royce aren't having any of it, so Phaecia's just opened the door for us, and, well, we're just gonna have to leave her behind, because we gotta fight the Magic Emperor. Alright, so this next boss is a bit different from most in the game. It actually follows a pattern, so shouldn't be too difficult.
Galleon.
Basically, this boss will alternate between physicals and magic attacks every odd turn. it will use 2 physical attacks on random characters, and every even attack, it will alternate between his AoE spells in the order of fire, ice, wind, and earth. However, his physical attack targets are random, and he can crit and focus fire, so
Althena, lend me your power!
this boss can troll me, but I think it's gonna go pretty well. Yeah, it's the final boss. I guess I am gonna be underestimated after all. By a lot. Alright, for some reason, in this fight only, Alex actually does more or less damage than Kyle.
Althena, lend me your power!
So, for a lot of these elemental spells, I have equipment that can resist them. I'll get even more of it, and... well, oops. Guess I spoiled that there's more to the game, but basically, in the final dungeon, there will be more of that equipment that I can take advantage of. But, yeah. Should be fun.
Althena, lend me your power!
Honestly, Magic Emperor looks like something from Transformers. Also, I'm sorry if I've been talking in circles. Sometimes, when I'm trying to think of something, I can't come up with the right words. Or I lose my train of thought.
Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power!
The fourth spell that he uses is actually the worst of them, because it's Earth, and I have no equipment to resist Earth damage. Yeah, she was revived by an angel ring, which, only revives a character once, with full HP and MP. It's not once per battle, it's once per item. So once the angel ring is used, it's lost. You can equip up to 2 of them, if you have to, because every character can equip 2 accessories.
Althena, lend me your power!
Fight's actually gone pretty well. I don't even think you can buy angel rings anywhere in this game. They're pretty hard to find.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena! Althena, lend me your power! Althena, lend me your power!
Alright. Just a few more turns. Should be dead on this turn. Alright. Oh look, we're getting levels. So clearly this must not be the final boss, right? But then again, the final boss of Star Ocean 2 gave experience. Alright. So, well, Galleon's dead. I guess this means we can save Luna, right? Wait, something's not right. Why does she still look possessed? Also, she's now got a gorgeous outfit.
shouldn't have interfered. Haven't you figured it out? There's no way to stop this.
Luna? Luna, what are you doing?
Goddess Tower.
This can't be real.
Amazing, isn't it? Behold, the long-forgotten fortress of Althena.
That's the voice of Galleon.
Impossible.
Galleon?
Man, Galleon really got tall. But anyways, turns out that the Magic Emperor we just killed was just an illusion. And here's the real Galleon, who has apparently restored Luna back to her original self, because the girl we knew as Luna is actually a human incarnation of the goddess Althena. We don't quite know why Althena was disguising herself as a human, but we don't really know what to do right now, so we're just gonna dance for Galleon and hope that he doesn't kill us.
Time to die. Time to die.
I guess he wasn't impressed. Well, game over. On to the next run.
What a delightfully inept showing that was for the good team. With them out of the way, I now claim the title of Supreme Ruler. The world is my oyster, and dear Luna is now my eternal pearl.
Never stop believing in your power to change the world, and especially my love for you. For love is the wellspring of all that is good, and far more powerful than you can ever imagine. Believe in yourself, Alex, and you will find the strength to do what must be done.
So, apparently, Null has some secret power we don't really understand yet, and he was able to teleport us out of the grindery before it was destroyed. But anyways, Nash and Kyle are in the bar, all depressed. Nash is wishing he hadn't betrayed Galleon, while Kyle is just getting drunk. This is the part where it's up to the ladies to have all the guts. So basically, they're gonna talk those two out of their slump. But first, we're gonna go visit Ramus's shop. Gotta heal at that statue because Alex is down to 1 HP. And when you talk to Ramus here, he tells you that you can buy everything for free. That should be enough. Also gonna head over to a shop on Black Rose Street where someone is actually selling some of the best accessories in the game. Unfortunately, the Master Sword, which I don't need anymore, sells for a lot of money. So that'll give me enough that I can buy me a crystal pendant, which, oops, raises her magic stat. Because we're actually going to be using a bit of magic on the bosses in the endgame. Something you haven't seen me do up till now. Well, there goes a saying in the speedrun community, if there's no video evidence, it never happened. Don't worry, I'll get a sub 7 run in this game. I play much better when I don't have to do commentary. Just a lot more focused. So, for some reason, Dine has taken us to... I'm sorry, Lake has taken us to Dine's monument. And, well, we're about to hear a story.
Chosen strips you of the very power that safeguards your soul! Die! No! Why have you done this? What is it that you can see that I cannot? Tell me!
I see a bright hope for the future that resides in each and every human being.
I see only despair.
So what Galleon said was true. The girl we knew as Luna was actually the goddess Althena. She decided to give up all her powers to be reborn as a human because apparently the people of Lunar were too dependent on her. And Dine gave up his power as a dragon master to help her with the transformation. But why would Lake know all of this?
I know these things because I've kept a secret from you and the world. My real name is Dine.
What?
I know I pretty much spoiled it when I almost accidentally said Dine, but yeah. Lake is actually just Dine in a pirate costume. Dine wasn't actually dead. And now, Alex performs a King Arthur. It was claimed that Dine had died because he was no longer a Dragon Master, so he was quote-unquote reborn as Lake. So if you want to become a Dragon Master, all you have to do is pull the sword from the stone. Why couldn't we have just done that from the beginning? Instead of going after all the dragons. Also, we're about to find out what Nal really is. Wait! Nal is a white dragon? What was the name of that character from Secret of Mana that told you to go to all those places when really they were that person was the one we were looking for? Sage Jock. Kind of rhymes with Zoc. I just saw someone in chat post, "You weren't ready yet," because that's exactly what Jock said.
Look at that thing! The fortress of Althena is huge!
Also,
I wonder why
if
this
Nal
hidden
was
beneath the
actually a
goddess tower
dragon,
last time.
couldn't we have just flown on Nal to the frontier and to the Red Dragon Cave? Instead of using a balloon that was destined to crash the moment we decide to power it with a fluffy bug,
Acting like children.
or relying on might to build some
what's happening?
blimp
A desert of death is spreading below
that
us.
probably would have crashed
The fortress
eventually
of
because it
Althena
was
appears
built
to
by
be
someone
sucking the very life
who
from the ground.
doesn't even take a shower.
If this continues, our whole world will soon be as desolate as the frontier.
I don't think Galleon will stop at desolation. He wants total destruction.
I'll never let that happen.
Alright, so on to the final dungeon. But now we're coming up against the last major RNG part of the run, and it's not even a boss fight, although a boss is part of it. So, you know how I've been basically steamrolling through all those encounters by using dragon magic? Well, that might all be coming to an end soon. you might be wondering why I bought a bunch of holy waters. Well, what's gonna happen soon is Royce, yeah, remember her? Well, she's gonna put a curse on us. And what that curse is gonna do is it's gonna cause 2 party members to randomly be put to sleep at the start of every battle. Help us out, pretty kitty. But, yeah, as I was saying, what's gonna happen is, eventually, every battle I get into until I defeat Royce, including the fight with Royce itself, 2 party members are gonna be put to sleep. Which 2 are put to sleep is entirely random. Now, if Alex is not put to sleep, then we are fine, because I will then be able to kill the encounter with dragon magic. However, there is a 40% chance that Alex does get put to sleep, and it bypasses immunity, so I can't equip Alex with any accessory that would prevent it, even if I wanted to. And if that happens, well, things can get really ugly, and I can actually wipe to an encounter. So I will be saving. It's also why I bought all those holy waters, so that I can use them on Alex if I need to. I can also have Jessica restore Alex with a cleanse litany. And what I'm gonna do is, if Alex gets put to sleep, I'm gonna have one character try to remove it, and the other 2 party members escape. Because, like I said, as long as one party member escapes from combat, I can't get a game over. And while I could end up missing some experience on those party members, it's just not worth getting a wipe. Not to mention that a lot of the encounters I can't get experience from anyways, since I'm gonna have to kill them with Dragon Grief. Yes, it bypasses immunity. Otakun. Oh, we're off to a good start. Oh yeah. Dragon Grief was the easiest way to actually get through that forest, which led to the hot springs. Yeah, as High Spirit said, in Lunar 2, you don't get Dragon Grief until very late in the game, and even after you get it, most of the enemies you encounter are immune to it anyway. Which is why encounters are so terrible in Lunar 2 speedruns. Because it's basically just a coin flip whether you escape, and it's very likely you'll die.
In the name of the goddess!
Alright, I'm not gonna forget to heal this time. Some of these encounters I actually have to kill in order to open the doors. Or the flying enemies, if I can get around them, I can avoid them entirely. But, as you can see, the areas in this dungeon are pretty linear. Not a lot of room to move around. Alright, we're through the first room. Yeah, they give you some pretty good equipment in the final dungeon. Which is why we just kind of tough it out with what we can get early on, rather than continuously buying more. Thanks, Nash.
In the name of the goddess!
Well, it's a good thing Alex didn't die, because everyone failed to run. Guess we have to try that again. Unfortunately, the iframes are paused when I go into the menu, so I still lose some extra time. So I'm just gonna... And this enemy won't come any further up, so it's not like I can save some walking distance. Alright. Well, there were actually a number of 2D games on the PlayStation, especially in the RPG genre. And yeah, as Otaken said, it was originally on Sega CD, and I think they wanted to be faithful to that art style. Sega CD version is basically a different game. I mean, the core story is the same, but it feels like a different version. Like, a lot of the mechanics are different, encounters are random. Not nearly as much cutscenes or voice acting. Voice and fascia actually don't even appear in the Sega CD version. I would say that Silver Star Story and Silver Star Harmony were the most similar. The only thing Silver Star Harmony added to Silver Star Story were the limit attacks from Legend.
In the name of the goddess!
Alright, only a few more. I don't think Game Arts was bought by Square. I think they were bought by a company called Gung Ho, and Square just got the publishing rights in America. Because Game Arts doesn't actually have a US subsidiary, so they had to license out their games to US publishers. For example, the Game Arts studio developed the Lunar games, and it was always another company that published them in America, whether it was Working Designs, Ubisoft, or Exceed. Wow, dodged the last one. So now the hard part's over, but now we got Royce. This boss can troll, and I've actually died to this boss in a marathon before. So, just like all those encounters I got through, 2 party members at random will start asleep. However, it doesn't matter anymore if it's Alex. But this boss has some nasty things. She can do this one-hit KO move, which will one-shot any party member that's not defending from about full HP, unless it's Alex or Kyle with a defense buff. She also has this ability to trap a character in a wrap, kind of like the mucus attack from the first boss. And this is what I like to call Firebird attack.
This just for you.
Firebird attack. Sound like Bowman from Star Ocean. So this is the ability that imprisons a character. So just gonna buff up Kyle here, and I guess I'll use Saint Lindy. I don't want to heal Nash, because he could just get trapped instead. And if a character gets trapped, I kind of want them to die, because there's no knowing when they're gonna get freed. It's for a random number of turns. The worst thing she can do is trap Jessica.
I saved this just for you.
Well, that's gonna take away some damage. Oh, here comes the one-hit KO move. Well, you're not gonna survive anyway.
Check this out.
I saved this just for you.
Yeah, I had to defend that, or else Alex could have died. Ooh, Kyle's already out. Nice.
Check this out.
Not gonna bother healing on turns when I know she's just gonna trap a character.
I saved this just for you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If they have the defense buff, they should survive. But Alex didn't have it.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
I saved this just for you.
You know what? Jessica doesn't have her angel ring, so I'll buff her attack or defense.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
I saved this just for you.
Alright, now that I've got all my characters buffed, I'm gonna try and cast some ice spells with Mia, because As you might have noticed, Royce is a fire enemy, and if we've learned anything from JRPGs,
Check this
ice
out.
attacks usually do a lot of damage on fire enemies.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you.
Here comes the rap.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you.
Okay, this is the AoE spell. So this is just gonna kill Alex here. I'm just gonna let Alex
Check
die,
this out.
since he's trapped anyway. Although I will have to rebuff him. But I can do that in one turn.
Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you. Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Nice, Null. I needed that.
Althena, lend me your power!
Alright, I think I'm in good shape.
I saved this just for you.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power. I saved this just for you. Summon elemental power.
Should be dead soon. Oh, Mia with the kill. Why did I de-equip my weapon? Because it has a Reagan effect. And so, I would lose 1 second at the start of every encounter if I have those weapons equipped. I can just re-equip them before the bosses. It's still faster to do the extra menuing when you consider how many encounters I'm gonna get. So here's... In this part of the final dungeon, the game gives you some puzzles, which are basically, you're supposed to remember the order in which you've encountered the dragons. However, they get some of the order and hints mixed up. In fact, for the last part, I don't know if it was a translation error or if Working Designs did it deliberately. Neither would surprise me. But, they actually give you an incorrect hint. But as you're noticing, I'm going into these portals in the exact order that I met the dragons. Also, we're getting some pretty OP equipment from these portals, which is nice because I have to go in here anyway to hit the switches. Weirdly enough, this one, you don't even do in the order that you found the dragons. Well, back in the 90s, it was pretty hard to get RPGs localized in North America and Europe, especially if there weren't well-known franchises like Final Fantasy. Even Dragon Quest had a hard time getting into the United States. What's weird is that Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia were published by Enix and were released outside of Japan, yet Dragon Quest V and VI were not. Supposedly, United States was also gonna get Terranigma, but then the Enix subsidiary in the United States went bankrupt before they could finish the localization. Yeah, as Pin Bigley said, Enix's NA branch went bankrupt. And it wasn't reopened until sometime in the PlayStation era when we got Star Ocean 2 and Dragon Warrior 7. Europe got Terranigma, but nobody outside of Japan got DQ5 or 6 on the Super Nintendo. Alright. Managed to dodge one of them, which saves me a little bit of walking. Because if I had gotten 3 of those encounters, I would have had to walk all the way around to get back to the right switch in order to avoid this one. They are remaking Dragon Quest III using the Octopath engine. So here I just have to aggro these enemies to break those electric fences. Some of the enemies are a bit trickier to dodge. We're gonna get by. Nice. think I got through that part without an encounter. Oh, I didn't know she still had her, holy water. I got everything. I should give him an agents here. Alright, on to Zenobia. So, Royce's plan of infecting us with a spell didn't work, so Zenobia's gonna try something different. She's gonna try to imprison us in another dimension, where each character is gonna encounter a shadow version of themselves. So what we see is every party member encountering some possessed version of themselves who are telling them to give up. Kyle is being told to go back to the bar and just drink. Nash is being told to join forces with Galleon again. Jessica's being told that her father never let her fulfill her dreams. Mia is being told that she's not good enough to run the Magic Guild. And Alex is being told to forget about Luna.
Mia, Kyle, Nash, Jessica, and Alex. You mustn't allow yourself to bend to the despair whispered from the darkness. Remember what you have learned thus far. Dragon Master Dine lives his life knowing that if you follow your heart with pure intent, the way will always open before you. You must overcome this despair and prove this true once more.
Nice, congrats, Doan. Funny you mentioned that. I actually dropped the world record for Lunar Silver Star story yesterday. I got a 704. Next time it'll be sub 7. But, yeah. All it takes is some encouragement from Null to break this spell casted by Zenobia. But it doesn't seem to be working so well on Alex, for some reason. So, we're just gonna walk over to Luna, even though she's trying to kill us. And, well, that's all it takes for Alex to break free. So, Zenobia can do 4 things. She can use physical attacks, she can use a nasty AoE move, which is Thunder Elemental. She can do this, which is an area attack, which is why I'm moving Nash to the center. And she can also use Sonic Boom, which attacks multiple characters in a line formation, and can also inflict Petrify. Fortunately, everyone except Nash has an accessory that will make them immune to Petrify. And if she targets Nash with it, it shouldn't hit anyone else.
Your time has run out.
So I should be able to heal and remove it in one round. Alright, so this is the physical attack.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Sonic Boom!
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Well, Nash is dead. Whatever. Here comes Sonic Boom.
In the name of the goddess! By the power of Althena!
It's okay
Your
if Nash
time
dies.
has run out.
What we don't want is for Alex or Kyle to die, because they will lose their buffs if that happens.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Your time has run out.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Your time has run out.
Alright, I think an AoE heal should be fine because Alex and Jessica both have
Check this
elemental resistance. Kyle is the only character that doesn't have thunder resistance. So he takes a lot of damage from it. But I only have enough items to give 4 party members resistance to this AoE spell. And since Kyle has the most health, I kinda expect him to just tank it. And she's using it again.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Your time has run out.
Ideally, I don't want to have to defend with Alex or Kyle because they are my main damage dealers, but I will do it if I have to. Fortunately, I still have some healing nuts,
Check this out.
and I'd rather miss a turn with Mia or Nash than Kyle, because they don't do as much damage.
Your time has
Yeah, 3
run
times in
out.
a row. Make that 4. She doesn't have a lot of health left, though.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Your time
Yeah,
has
she should be dead
run
on
out.
this turn. All right. Also, if you haven't figured it out yet, I have been counting damage, which is why I didn't heal on that turn. Because I knew she was dead. Got a good old calculator on my PC. Alright, I think we're good to go. I've never actually died to the final boss, so I'm not really concerned, but it is a marathon, and if I were to die really late in the fight, well, I would lose a lot of time and put this marathon back considerably, because this boss fight is at least 15 minutes long, and that's if you get really good RNG.
At last, the hour is at hand to correct the error of Althena from 15 years ago.
I shall do everything within my power to assist you, my lord. Behold.
I think the best I've had on Galleon is like 16 minutes, but 20 minutes is a more average fight. So here Galleon tells us that he believes Althena and Dyne made a mistake, and that the world needs a goddess or a god to rule over them, and that the world cannot depend on themselves. So he, as you saw in that cutscene earlier, was not happy when Althena gave up her powers to become a human and Dyne gave up his duties as a Dragon Master. So he's decided to take it upon himself to restore Luna's old memories and turn her back into a goddess, so that he can absorb her power and become a god himself, and then he would be able to rule over the world, since he believes that he is the ruler people need in order to take care of themselves. And, well, we don't agree with that. All of a sudden, even Nash has had enough of Galleon.
What utter nonsense. Perhaps you should demonstrate the power that gives you such confidence. Then we will see who is fit to be supreme ruler and who is dead.
Those that underestimate the power of the human spirit are destined to fail. And that means you, Galleon.
Does anyone know what time it is? Alright, so he's starting out with Tornado and Worm Crush.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
So, depending on whether Alex is level 39 or 40, Galleon has either 12,000 HP or a little under it. So that's a lot of health. It's gonna take a long time to get it down. Most of his turns are random, however, every 4 turns that he doesn't have a barrier up, he's gonna use a move called Fate Seal, which will instantly kill a character. Yeah. Wait, did I? That's right. Alex hasn't actually been buffed yet. I actually buff Kyle first in this fight because Galleon can use a move called Siphon Soul, which absorbs health from the entire party. And if he's gonna use that and our party is at low HP, I actually want to cast a Dragon Protect.
Time to die.
Alright.
Check this out.
Gotta go Kyle with a nut here, because otherwise you won't survive.
Lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die.
Alright, so on this next turn, he's going to use Fate Storm, where he will attempt to kill a party member instantly. So I have to use Dragon Protect. And, after that, he's going to put up a shield that will, have 900 HP. And I have to break that shield in order to continue doing damage. Oh, I'm sorry, Doan. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the good luck.
Time to die.
It doesn't heal itself, but I do want to break it in one turn if possible. Which I should do if I have at least 3 of my 4 damage dealers alive, including the 2 attackers with buffs.
Check this out.
So you'll notice that the shield is protecting him from all attacks, but now I've broken it.
Time to die.
That was actually a mistake. I should have... Well, Kyle's dead. My bad. Oh, never mind. I forgot.
Time to die.
I have Dragon Protect still, because only one character loses it. Alright, well, now I definitely have to heal Kyle. His next move is Hell Wave. Which is a very powerful move.
Time to die.
And since Tornado put us all like together, if he targets Alex with it, it can hit all the party members. Yeah, remember how it did like 700 plus damage when we first fought Galleon? Now it's doing like 100. Alright, here's Siphon Soul.
Check this out.
So after Siphon Soul, Galleon uses 2 physicals, which is why I've been buffing defense for some of my more important party members.
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Siphon Soul again. I'm gonna just... Actually, I can't use another Dragon Protect because, another Fate Storm is coming and Alex doesn't have a lot of health, so... Gonna have to, not use a healing nut. Restore Alex's MP. Heal all. That sounds like a good call. I actually outdamaged the Siphon Soul by like 100. So if I have high enough health, I won't even bother using Dragon Protect.
Time to die.
Hi, Greffrey.
Time to die. Time to die.
Yep, I knew it was coming. I made a good call there.
Check this out.
This game requires very good decision making while also trying to go fast if you want to speedrun it.
Time to die. Time to die.
Yeah, that is a nice thing about this game. You can tell what the bosses are going to use, so you know when you need to heal and when you can just go all in on damage.
Check this out.
And when you need to defend.
By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Alright.
Althena, lend me your power!
Kyle should survive this.
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die.
Fortunately, only Alex will take damage from tornadoes since everyone else is Dragon Protect.
Time to die.
Oh, I'm out of healing nuts, apparently. Alright, Kyle hasn't been buffed. I'm gonna have to defend with Kyle this turn.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Time to die.
I might have forgotten to restock them.
Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
I know, right?
Lend me your power!
When is it time to die?
By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Alright, he's getting close to dead.
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Time to die. Time to die.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Might be dead this turn.
Time to die.
Oh wow. That sped Mia.
Time to die.
Yeah. Yeah, the best part is when you game over in Lunar 2. So far, just laughs. Mia with the kill! Alright.
How can this be? My future, my destiny, was securely in my grasp. I had only to claim it, and now I am disgraced yet again.
Yeah, that was some really good acting. So, we've defeated Galleon, but we still have a problem. Luna is still possessed. And unfortunately, Alex doesn't like women in sexy clothing, so we can't have any of that.
Behold the ruler you must serve. Oh yes, you got what you wanted, but not in the way you imagined. Kneel before the black goddess of Lunar, dragon boy. Kneel and submit to her dark desires. For though I shall perish, I go knowing that I succeeded in tearing your one true love from you eternally, and blackened this pathetic world forever.
I'm wondering if you think this EMU version you're talking about, Toshibam, is actually the unworked version, because the unworked version is basically just the Japanese version with English translation and voice acting. And what Toshi is alluding to is there's one last change that Working Designs made to this game, and that's that they added one more boss. Yes, now we get to fight the true final boss of this game. So you might be wondering why Alex has had that ocarina in his inventory the entire time and why I haven't been able to remove it. Well, it's forced into Alex's inventory for a reason, because in the English version of this game, if you go up these stairs without playing the ocarina first, you just die. It's game over. Luna kills you. And unless you were smart enough to actually save after the Galleon fight, you would have to fight Galleon again. But yeah, it was forced into the inventory to prevent a soft lock. But in the Japanese version, you don't have to play the ocarina here.
Luna. I'm here.
I knew you would never abandon me to evil, Alex.
Yes, now we can finally go back to Berg together.
Though Galleon has perished, the fortress of Althena continues to bleed life from the world of Lunar. If it does not cease, all Lunar will become as lifeless as the frontier. But if I leave the fortress, the stored magic will be released too rapidly, and it may end up destroying the entire world of Lunar. I'm a prisoner, Alex.
No!
I'm sorry, Alex. I must stay here. For Lunar.
I won't give you up! You mustn't give up either, regardless of how hopeless things may seem. There has to be a way. We must believe in the power that resides within each of us, Luna. I believe each of us is entrusted with a future to realize, and this is not our future. Luna, if we work together, I'm certain we'll find a way, just like Dyne did, remember?
Alex! You mustn't try it! It's too dangerous!
Luna...
Alex, no!
Don't do it, Alex. We don't want Luna to lose that outfit.
We will always be together, in the past, the present, and the future as well. It's destiny.
Oh, Alex! Alex!
And so, I guess that's the end of the story of Dragon Master Alex. Couldn't just let Luna stay in that outfit. And now, all his friends are gonna die because they have no way of escaping. Oh wait, I forgot. Nal can just teleport us out, which is kind of funny, because the game doesn't actually let you go back to Maribia once you leave for the final dungeon, which, if you didn't stock up on free items at Ramus's shop, could possibly make the game unbeatable if you were playing this blind. That's something I don't like about the Lunar games. Once it's time for the final dungeon, they force you to go right there. They give you one opportunity to stock up, and then if you didn't get enough resources, well, you're out of luck. And yeah, if you only saved in one slot.
Alex, I believe in you. I believe you can save Luna without destroying this world. You mustn't fail. I'd be lost without you.
Some of them drop, but not all of them. And you don't get your first statue until after the Royce fight.
Alex, you dumb kid. Why'd you take the risk?
Alex and Luna sacrificed their lives to save this world from destruction.
Oh, Alex and Luna, they're gone forever.
Look, I guess the world really was a moon that was just decorated by magic.
Look at the ground. It's alive again.
Aw, we don't get Sexy Luna anymore.
We did it. It's over.
We were so worried about you. Oh, Luna.
Oh, Jessica. I'm just so happy to see you all.
Well done, Alex. Well done.
Alright, we're coming up on time here, but, first, I do have to go through a little bit of dialogue. Looks like we're gonna be just under estimate. So first, I have to follow Mia and Nash over to where Lemia is. And then I have to head over to Mel's mansion. Hey, look at Lemia's portrait. She doesn't look sick anymore. Sorry, I ain't paying Ramus back for nothing. Don't got time for that. Funny you mentioned that. If you lend Ramus money at the beginning of the game, you get a bromide. Oh look, Mel's back to his old self. I guess it really was the Dabura technique after all, because all we had to do was kill the person who turned him to stone. Bromide hunting in this game pretty much requires a guide, because many of them have a very small window of opportunity to get. You can get most of the bromides in Lunar 2 without a guide in the epilogue if you search hard enough. Only a few of them are permanently missable. I know because I actually got almost all the bromides in Lunar 2 without a guide. Time coming up very shortly. Time. Thank you for the GGs. Referee, Harrison, Markram, Mugen, Egobuff, Doisum, Quexel, Furphage, Otakan, Shawnee, Red, Nemi, Iceburner, Master Doctor, One Ranger, Solar, Graz, Surstui, Tanuki, Wisdom, Graphene, Riken, High Spirits, HH. Thank you, Nanfoodle, Dutch Master, Top, Below, Shadow, Lanku, Oman, LaForn, Dented Razor, Snoozy, PNY, Neo, Berserk, Drake, Master Doctor, Pete Dorr, Wild Accusations, Leviathan, Phil, Nostalgic, Xjill, King Booty, Roth, Mexican Computer, Oddfire. Thank you for all the GGs. If you liked watching this run and would like to see me grind for sub 7 hours in this game, I would appreciate a follow. I am definitely going to be running this until I get sub 7. Also, I've run Final Fantasy IX and Tales of Xillia. and other games. I'm also a variety streamer, and I like to do blind casual plays whenever I'm not speedrunning. I like to grind PlayStation trophies. So, thank you for all the support. Thank you, Twin, for the GG. And, enjoy the rest of the marathon. Thank you, Dark Zombie.